Hello everyone, and welcome to Perilous Pursuits. I'm GoGo DM, and I'm proud to present my second D&D live play campaign, the Mobius Chronicles. This homebrew campaign is a continuation of the characters and stories from my first campaign, Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and follows the characters as they uncover a dangerous threat against the entire world and beyond. So sit back and close your eyes as you join our adventuring party in the lands of Faerun and listen to their perilous pursuits.
Well, last week we met up with let's start with we said goodbye to Hatch. He went to Neverwinter, and then we said hello to Vincent, and we said he had a plate. And we were like, what's with this plate? And then Devin had a plate. What's
the deal with the plate?
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I realized that was signed.
Devin's monk is Revy. Revy had a plate, and Lucan took the two plates and he mashed them together, and out popped Fizzbot.
He gave birth. The magnificent.
He was a steaming hunk of metal.
Steaming pile of
Trash. And I think the narrative was that you created Fizzbot.
Yes, I created him. He's now my child.
That is bullshit.
I own half of him because half of the two plates were mine.
There's already a custody battle.
Yeah.
Cut him in half each. It's like a half elf.
And the top half,
Top
or the
half or
bottom
bottom
half.
half.
So yeah, we introduced each other, and I remember having a battle with the Fizzbot.
It didn't go well for either of us.
Yeah, we just had to kind of like test each other out and see what we could do.
Now we're besties.
Oh my god.
And we figured out that we had to go to the Temple of Morden to help out
Daikar Moontar,
Daikar Moontar,
the head priest.
And we took a carriage, a very, very expensive carriage.
I remember this.
It's actually a couple of carriages.
That wasn't that expensive.
Well, not
Yeah,
for
I
you
didn't pay
guys.
anything. It
I
seemed
ended up
like it was
spending
free.
20 gold on it.
And who'd spend 20 gold on a carriage?
Could have bought the carriage and the horse and the driver.
Yeah. But then where would you park it?
They get the griffins after you. I believe it's called Trollskull.
Yeah. And so on the way, we passed a couple of shops, one of them being Moose Knuckles, and the other one was Zoblob.
The old Zoblob shop.
The old Zoblob shop.
You buy a cool beholder hat there.
And it's only like a 2-minute walk from the Temple of Morden. It's like right around the corner.
Yeah, you guys.
5 gold pieces.
Yeah, it's 5 gold piece carriage ride for that 2-minute walk.
Sounds about right.
And then we battled 4 Margoyles
Gargoyles.
and a shadow of a vampire Strahd.
Vampire.
How am I doing, Spencer? Did I get it all?
Yep.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yep.
I like it.
And we had to the priests were healing
Bogoosku.
Babustu, yeah. Boo-boo.
Boo-boos?
Bogoosku.
Kaboosku.
Caboose
Maybe
too? Caboose too?
And if memory serves correct, it was a complete success and nothing went wrong at all.
I think you're right, yeah.
We're all alive.
Something came out of the light at the end there. With a little hi to tai.
Better than
Barrington came out and said, hi to Tai.
Hi to tai.
Yeah,
Did one last
that's-
smack to the shadow of Strahd.
The killing blow.
Sent him on his way.
Rod's no more.
Oh, not there, anyways.
Strahd is dead forever in every round. We win.
Barrington went up a level.
So we were just about on our way back to Moose Knuckles when what, Gord? Take it away.
Oh, well, you climbed into a cab?
Well, I don't know. What else do you want to set up?
So you guys are outside the Temple of Moradin, and it's probably about 1 in the afternoon. It's kind of a cloudy, overcast day. Crowds really don't have any idea what happened inside the temple. They're just going about their business and not even knowing what just occurred. And
did we get a reward?
What's that?
Did Dykar give us any payment?
No, he asked you for a favor. But before you left, he did pray over each of you, and you each have 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, I won't got that.
Oh, right now we do. That was.
Oh, we just got 10 temporary hit points?
As you were leaving, he did a blessing at the door for you.
Okay. After the end of our battle, then we had a battle royale, and all of our hit points got reset, and I don't even remember where we were before.
Yeah, my D&D Beyond is
it's
all fucked up.
Yeah, don't worry. Just you figure you're about everyone's at 1 hit point, I think, right?
1 hit point with 10 temporary hit points.
Don't worry, I'll take it easy on you today. You can long rest it if you want.
Okay.
But still got most of his hit points from that battle royale, so you know.
I had about 24.
Okay, guys, what do you say now that it's afternoon? We could go back to that Moose Knuckles place that I really wanted to check out. I've heard good things about it.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's only about a 2-minute walk from here.
Affirmative.
Do you want to hire a carriage again?
I'm thinking about it, actually. My feet are a little sore.
It's fair.
Is there a carriage nearby?
No.
Yeah, there is one going by you right now. You could whistle it down.
Does it look like one of the 2 carriages that I used recently?
Roll a perception.
Okay, that's 18.
You look at the driver, and he seems to be looking at you and wondering if he should stop. It is the guy who drove you. One of them.
The
second
same
one.
guy.
The second one.
Yeah, literally.
And he kind of slows down in front of you a little bit. He's kind of staring at you. Would you like a ride, sir?
I'll wave him down.
Yeah.
Hey there, you remember me?
I do, yeah. Hey, can I be of service?
You said that, if I ever needed a ride, I should call you.
I just happened to be driving
number.
by.
8675309.
Well, I guess Fizzbot has your number.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I'll call you if we need you, but we're going to walk this time.
Oh, okay. He looks a little disappointed, and he keeps on going.
You guys want to take the carriage?
No, I'm good. I figure he'll pay for the next one when we gotta walk back to Troll Skull, right?
Troll Skull. Yeah.
Hunter.
But, while we're out and about shopping, we got to make a stop at Temple of Gond. We got to get this guy's memory back.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah. I mean, your memory banks are corrupted or something?
Yes.
Oh, he doesn't even remember you creating.
Yeah.
He did not create me.
Funny, he remembers that, but not other things.
I remember what happened in my life up to a point. Something magical happened and separated me from my master.
Okay, let's walk and talk. Look, we're on our way to Moose Knuckles. Tell us.
That was all I could say. That's the whole story.
That's it?
Yeah,
wow.
something magical happened, an anomaly.
Okay, well, then we really do need your memory banks.
What's anomaly?
It means anomaly.
So
Is
where are you walking to?
Moose Knuckles.
Moose Knuckles.
Oh, great. Thank you very much. All
Yeah.
right.
Oh, come on.
You didn't think
You
that
did
this
this
was
to
happening?
you.
You walk around the corner and you do see a big, bright purple sign, bold, glittering letters, says Moose Knuckles. Now open. And in
Right
the
on.
big window, you see potions, and there's some glittery jackets. Big, they got what are those feather
boas. Yes.
boas.
I
lots
like
of
run.
lots of glitter.
I wonder if they got wigs.
I want to check out.
They got the wigs for the carpets and the drapes.
Yeah, wigs and the feather boas. I want to check all those things out.
All right. So you going in?
Yeah.
All right.
Who
So
else is coming?
I enter.
you walk in the shop, and it is pretty ostentatious. Colors everywhere. You see a man behind the counter with no shirt on, pretty muscular guy, and it looks like he's just wearing some tight pants, and he's got this big bulge right in his crotch.
Leather.
He turns around and gives you a huge smile and says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, I was just wondering
Sorry,
if you
sorry.
got nice wigs. Or...
Got something in my throat. Can I help you?
Well,
Hello.
I'm Lucan. What's your name?
Well, I'm Giordano there, pretty boy. Come on in.
I'm here to look at
How
your
can I
wares.
pleasure you?
What are your selection of wigs and boas, scarves? What do you got?
Well, let's take a look at your skull there. Is this for you?
Oh, definitely. Only the best.
He comes over and he's just got his hands on and eyeing your skull and kind of massaging it a little bit.
Phrenology. Gonna tell your future.
Yeah.
And he says, I think I have something for you.
That's all over Lucan's head.
And he goes into the back and he comes out with this this wig, and it's just this huge kind of like an 80s style with the biff and everything and big wavy hair. I think you'd be beautiful in this.
Well, let me try it on.
It's a kind of a pinkish on the ends with blue hair with pink ends on it.
Nice.
You try it on and it kind of, it feels a little heavier than on your head. You've never worn something like
Guys,
that.
what do you think?
Very good. It suits you.
Maybe we can get one for the metal guy.
Have you got a smaller one?
What? Oh, what's that on your head? Interesting.
It's a drill bit.
Very interesting.
Cosmetic. Don't worry about it.
Is that do you have accessories with that?
No, it needs some glitter.
I could get some glitter for you. And he comes back and he just kind of, he says, for free. And he just throws a big bucket of glitter all over you. And it just kind of sparkles all the way down, and it's in your drill bit and in your cracks and crevices.
Disadvantage on stealth checks.
I do not consent.
Well, I thought you asked for glitter. You look divine. I can see you from a mile away now.
I just start coughing and walking around randomly.
Hey, glitter is coming out. So we offer potions and some high fashion, whatever you'd like.
Have you got any potions of healing? Perhaps a potion of haste?
Let's see. A potion of haste. Oh, I just sold it to about an hour ago to a man. No potions of haste. Do have
But
some
you've only
carriage
been waiting for an hour. See, guys, I told you we should have waited outside the door.
It was the carriage driver that bought the potion.
Yeah. With all the money he got.
Yeah.
It wasn't that much.
Wasn't $20 or gold?
Got 20 gold. That's
It
not
put
going
him
to cover it.
over the edge. He needed that last one.
Yeah.
He's been saving up.
Make that carriage go fast.
The horse's feet.
Liquid Schwartz.
Are you interested in a potion of healing?
That was the best movie ever.
Yeah! This is what I live for. Okay. What other potions have you got for sale?
Let's just see here. He kind of walks over to the back behind his counter. Hang on. He's pulling out a big book. He's clicking on links. I have this. I have this oil. He pulls out a little flask and he says, "I have this oil. It's a rare oil. It's a little expensive, but it's called oil of etherealness. And you just kind of rub it all over yourself, and you can enter the ethereal realm for 1 hour."
Wow, that's pretty special.
Can you go back and forth during that hour, or you just stuck there?
You're stuck there for 1 hour.
You have any other oils back there?
I do have a. Ooh, this one, a filter of love. So if you drink this potion, you become charmed by the next creature it sees within 10 minutes for a duration of 1 hour. So here, he says, if you buy this one, I'll stand in front of you while you drink it.
Sit. You have to ingest it?
Oh, yes, you have to drink this.
It's a love potion.
It's called the filter
How
of
much is
love.
that one?
Oh, I could sell it to you for 400 gold.
Woof. And it lasts for 1 hour.
10 minutes.
What?
Oh, no, sorry. It does. It lasts for 1 hour. The first creature you see within 10 minutes.
Yeah, credit program.
Madly in love with you.
Okay. That sounds good. What other potions? Healing potions?
That sounds like it would have consent issues.
I do
Not
have
if you drink it.
I do have a potion of
Slipping into someone's drink at the.
Yeah.
a potion of growth. I have a potion of growth here.
Ooh.
Sure
Those
does.
go well together.
If you need to get enlarge, this is what.
Say, hey, lady, you drink this one. I'll drink this one.
Get my olive slipperiness out.
What kind of show are you running here?
We know what we walked into.
So this one will last from 1 to 4 hours, depending on your vitality.
And how much are you selling that one for?
Oh, that one, that again is but it's 400 gold.
See a cleric.
It does the enlarge if it lasts more than 4 hours. You have to go see a cleric.
You'll leave a trail of smiles in your wake.
I didn't get the price on that one. I'm very interested.
400 gold, sweetie.
Have you got one like that? But I only need it to last for 5 minutes.
Do you ingest it? Is it one you drink?
Yes.
Or is it a
Done runner over there.
You have to swallow or it doesn't work.
Wow.
Well, guys, see anything you like?
I have one more here. A potion of hill giant strength. You become very strong when you drink this. 400 gold.
And how long does it last?
That lasts for 1 hour. I bet you could bench press me with that. A few times.
Is this one I have to rub all over my body, or is it one I have to ingest?
No, you have to swallow it, baby.
Oh God,
Jesus.
And is it?
so bad.
Does this flask hold one dose, or does it have more than one dose?
Oh, it's just
I have to swallow it all?
one and
dose.
done.
Yes.
You could drink half of it and get strength of a man, which means no change.
What if we mixed 4 doses together and you said roll a d4? You either gain strength or fall in love or turn ethereal or.
You have a strong growth.
Well, I like what you're doing here. I want to support the shop. I mean, I don't know if these are really what I'm looking for, but is there anything else that I could buy? I mean, I'm really interested. And I'll kind of jingle a coin purse to show that I've got like a good amount to spend.
Right at your nuts.
Yeah, right down here. I'll jingle.
He reaches down and grabs his coin purse.
Any magical
Gives it a
items?
shake.
He pulls the feather boa from kind of a stand in the window. And he goes, well, there is this. And he kind of wraps it around himself. And what do you think?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, come take a look. Gotta
Yeah, I'll
feel
try.
how soft it is.
I'll try it on.
I sneeze out some glitter.
You try it on?
Yep.
Okay. As you do that, Giordano says something, and the boa starts constricting around your neck.
Oh, it's just a little tight.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're having a hard time to breathe. And I'll say that's enough. That's enough, Pinky. And it kind of loosens up, and it just kind of. It's like a snake. It kind of feather tickles your nose, and it just kind of sits on your shoulders again.
Okay, so it's kind of kinky.
It's if you need to, if you can get someone to wear it, then maybe it might come in handy.
Okay, how much is the magical boa?
That's 800 gold.
800. Wow, that's pretty pricey. And it's not even in my
Giordano's.
I'm looking for a magical potion. Do you have healing potions? I thought you said that you had healing.
I do, yes. I do have a potion of healing. And he walks over to that.
Nice.
Here is a potion of healing. You can gain 2d4 plus 2 hit points. And I can sell it to you for 75 gold.
And just the one potion, or do you have a few of those?
I have 2 of these.
Take it over and then bring Gord's face in.
Pardon?
And so, if I was to buy the healing potions and the feather boa, do you think you could give me a discount?
I could go 50 gold on the potion of healing. So 900 gold.
900? I think I have to think about it. Okay, fine, I'll buy them.
Just gonna double check one more time. Yeah, 20 gold. Hey, how much gold have you
I'm just writing it down. So I'll hand him a coin purse with 900 gold.
All right. So you have 2 potions of healing. Each one is 2d4 plus 2. And you have a magical constricting feather boa, which I just made up 30 seconds ago.
Only got a little bit more than you.
We didn't get special sessions, special intro sessions.
I don't have that much more.
Is there anything else I can do?
That shop across the street, Zoblov, is he your competitor?
Oh, Zoblov, he's a good old man. He tends to get into more of the knickknacks. Not necessarily too much of the potions side. He has his little knickknacks here and there.
I need to be a holder hat.
He does
Is that
make
a
those.
Yes.
All right.
Anything else?
No.
Well,
Thanks for
I think
coming then. Don't forget to mention my name, Giordano.
and then as the other guys are walking out, I'd like to hang back and I'll kind of stealthily say, Giordano, can I get that potion of growth?
And he looks at you and he goes, yes, you can. Where do you plan on using it?
I'd rather not say.
Well, 400 gold could get you that.
Okay, I'll hand him another 400 gold.
Okay. So when you drink that, you get the enlarge effect of the enlarge reduce spell.
And you get a 50% chance you get like the shrink effect.
No, yeah, it's only enlarge for 1d4 hours. No concentration required.
For 1d4. Okay, I got it. And I'd like to stealthily slip it into my bag so no one else can see that I have that one.
It'll just be between us.
Okay.
Toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
I hate you.
Well,
all right, you're standing outside on one of the main streets there.
Very loud shop.
You want to go across the street to Zoblov? I mean, I got my feather boa. I'm happy now.
I do
I
not
will
have.
be able to find you in the dark with that thing.
Yeah.
You have disadvantage on stealth checks when you're wearing that?
Right now, you do, Fizzbot, with your glitter.
I start prestidigitating myself.
And you do notice, Lucan, that the boa is pretty glittery.
Nice.
You have disadvantage on stealth checks
Oh shit!
while wearing it.
Okay. Well, I'm in the town right now. I want to be wearing.
Did you buy the wig?
I'll pay for it. Sure. Yeah, I want the wig.
Okay, that was 50 gold.
Okay. I'll mark that off.
Wow.
10,000 gold.
You just spent 1350.
That's okay.
So you got a big 80s hairdo. Blue hair with pink tips.
Lucan, I sense a theme going on there.
You look like Bonnie Tyler or something like that.
Where's the thing? Here.
Shall we head back home?
I'm a little tired from everything that went on in the church. But I mean, if you want to go to the other shop, that's fine. We can go.
Well, what else have they got there? He said trinkets. You want to buy a trinket?
Do you guys remember your hit points and spell slots from the church battle?
No.
Nope.
I was at 24.
And did you use all your key points?
I didn't use all of them, that's for sure.
Okay.
I have no
well,
idea.
We'll play it by
It
ear.
was literally 2 months ago.
Okay, yeah. All right, don't worry about it.
And we did the battle royale in between, and so we used our D&D Beyond on that. And
Yeah.
I used 4 of my 7 key points.
well, I'd like to make a stop at the Temple of Gond. You know, like I think that they could really help you. I think that they could fix your memory.
It's worth checking.
Okay, I'll wave down a carriage and see if it will take us to the Temple of Gond.
You do get a new carriage driver. Nice.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
We're the 5 of us here are looking for passage to the Temple of Gond.
Oh, 5 gold each.
Where's the 6th one? Oh,
Revy.
Devin. Online.
Revy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, I couldn't see you there.
So it's 30 gold. There's 6 of you.
30 gold?
Well, 5 gold each.
Well, I'll get the next carriage. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk if it's gonna be like that. Holy smokes.
It was
You
5
just dropped
gold.
1,000 gold on shit.
Yeah, but the carriage driver doesn't know that.
Yeah. Okay,
Or it's
so
just inflating all the prices just so that they spend their money.
did you are you waiting for another carriage?
Yeah, I'll wait for another carriage.
Some of you have been there before, right?
Yes.
You've been there.
Yes.
So let's start walking that
Yeah,
way.
we'll just
and-
walk that way.
Yeah.
And see if
It's probably about a 30-minute walk.
Walk this way. Talk this way.
we know that Gord can't attack us because we haven't long rested yet. So
That's right.
30 minutes in D&D time is 30 seconds.
We can do anything we want today.
So it's down in a corner of the
Yeah, let's
Seawatch.
kill the town. Let's become the open lords before we long rest.
So it's the Temple of Gond is in the Sea Ward. So you guys can start making your way down there.
Yep.
All right.
What's in the B ward?
At the corner of Seawatch Street and Shark Street, I'd like you to roll you're going around a corner. I'd like you to roll a dexterity check to make it around the corner.
Or not animal handling.
Wait, all of us are rolling a dexterity?
And you look around and there's carts just crashing into buildings all around you.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
People aren't making their decks, their animal handling checks, eh?
All right, so you make it down into the Sea Ward and you see this beautiful tower, the Temple of Gond, and it looks like a cross between a temple and a workshop. And the symbol of Gond is a toothed cog with 4 spokes. It's prominently displayed on it.
Mama.
Sure. There seems to be a few gnomes and other kind of, high-robed, well-dressed people kind of walking in and out of there.
Okay, as we enter, I'm going to ask for Nim. Is Nim around?
We need the
And,
secrets.
And there's an acolyte comes up to you and it goes, Nim. 1 second. And he takes off. And you guys are waiting around. While you're sitting there, you actually see some display models around in the lobby. There's a wooden flying machine, and the wings flap when it kind of sitting on the thing on the pedestal. There's a miniature model of a mechanical dragon turtle. It reads Big Dulce. There's a miniature model of a submarine, looks like a manta ray, and it reads the Scarlet Marpanoth, launched in 1489 DR. And a couple other little things are.
Hail reckoning.
Are you aboard that thing?
Yeah.
I'll say, Fizzbot, don't touch. Just look.
There is a person you met before, Valletta. It's a dragonborn priest, bronze dragon ancestry, and he comes down and says, "Hello. Yeah, good to see you again. It's been a while. You were looking for Nim. My name is Valletta. I am the head acolyte here at the Temple of Gond."
Well, we're looking to see Nim about this robot here.
And kind of looks up Fizzbot up and down and goes, "Interesting. Where did you find this?"
I created him.
He is lying. I am a person. I was created millennia ago.
Are you sure it's yours?
You are?
I am not as.
Well, your name is Fizzbot?
How did you know that?
Well, what is your name?
Created millennia.
Somebody painted a little label on your forehead. I don't know if you noticed.
You've never seen it.
Striped.
Yeah.
Fizzbot 1.0. She says, well, Nim is upstairs. I don't know if you remember his workshop, but I'll lead you up there. And she leads you, or I think it's a girl. She's a girl now. She leads you up some stairwells and up into the temple towards the roof. And there's a kind of an attic workshop, and there's a door there. And she knocks on the door, and she's like, "Nim, you have some visitors." And the door opens, and you see this familiar Nimblewright, kind of a gold brassy look to him, and his eyes kind of dilate open mechanically. And, "My friends, it has been so long."
It has been. Nim, I'd like to introduce you to my creation, Fizzbot.
He's lying. He's full of shit.
Nice to meet you, Fizzbot.
Nice to meet you too.
What?
He's lost his memory.
Well, he seems to know he doesn't belong to you, though.
Funny that he remembers that part.
So that is true?
Well, I summoned him here.
Right.
There was a magic anomaly that happened, and I do not remember what it was. It brought me from my world to this one.
Well, Lucan, right?
That's right. You might not recognize me. I've got new hair.
That's very colorful. I would caution you on claiming ownership of any one of our nature.
Makes him seem like a jackass.
We do tend to appreciate our own free will.
Good point.
I'll give that some thought.
Fair point.
So, well, how can I help you?
Can you restore his memory banks?
Well, Fizzbot, would you want me to take you apart and tinker around to see if I could discover something?
Absolutely not.
Well, there you go. It seems like he's pretty happy the way he is.
Well, maybe there's some kind of onboard upgrade you could do. A volume knob, maybe?
I've heard that if you hit someone that can't remember something with a hammer in the head, it'll bring it back.
Says the cleric.
Mm-hmm. Quite common.
He is kind of fascinated in your drill there. He's like, this is interesting. Is it function?
No, it is cosmetic. The clock works, though.
It is beautiful. Oh, it is. And he looks down at a clock up on the wall, and And he's like, it is accurate too.
Indeed.
But it looks like it's in a different time zone.
I don't know.
How many hours behind is he?
Ahead, probably.
Yeah, he was 4 hours ahead. And do you want me to fix your time?
No.
Very well. So, Fizz, is there anything you would like me to do?
No, I'm just interested in being your friend.
You will be my friend. I would like it if you came to visit me one time.
I would do. Absolutely. Lucan is looking for something, though.
Yes, Nim, you created this pseudo dragon. You sent it to me, but it seems to be missing a piece. It requires a stone to power it.
Correct, a soul stone.
Do you have any of those?
Unfortunately, the only one I have is within me, and I'm assuming Fizz has one too. But I have never come across one.
Is there maybe like a soul stone donor program?
Well,
He just spent $1,300 on a scarf. He would spend a lot of money for that.
I did try to create my own Nimblewright, but it did not have a soul stone. It did not go very well.
Would you be willing to explain how you were created?
I actually do not know.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I cannot be of more service.
Bummer.
I thought I was pretty original.
I have heard soul stones.
And figure out how to fix your memory banks. We could figure out how original you really are. How you were created. Maybe you could explain how you were created.
No.
I have heard soul stones have been found in ancient treasure vaults. Long lost. They are very rare. You do not see Nimblewrights.
Map? Maybe one that says you are here and X marks the spot?
Perhaps if you get lucky.
Okay, I'll take lucky feet. Well, Nim, it's been nice visiting you. I guess you couldn't help us out, but you pointed us in the right direction.
Well, thank you for visiting, my friends. And Fizz, thank you for becoming my new friend.
It is a pleasure.
It is a
I will
pleasure.
see you soon.
Thank you. And he bows.
I just back up awkwardly.
Valletta's waiting in the hallway outside, and she closes the door as you guys exit. And I'm sorry, that's. I have heard of soul stones, and he is right. They're the soul stones that have been discovered so far have been found in ancient treasury hoards that long lost caves and dungeons, and they're very, very rare.
Was he created using one of those soul stones?
We actually do not know.
Well,
Him came to us from somewhere, but we don't know from where. He showed up at our door. It is a mystery.
We do. We have a job from Jarlaxle.
Yeah. Okay. Back to the tavern, right?
Well, you guys want to go back to the Troll Skull, or maybe we'll stop at the Yawning Portal and see Durnan.
We saw him yesterday.
Yeah, well, he gave us money yesterday.
Well, you gave Revenant money yesterday.
And told Revy to spread the money amongst us.
What?
Jordan told you to share the money with everybody, and then you didn't.
What?
As a sole name on the lease at this time.
Got all the cards.
Okay.
That money is to be reinvested in the Yawning Portal. We should can we go find somebody to make us a vault door?
Yeah, Hatbacker's portals.
Yeah.
Vault door for the Vault of Secrets.
Yeah, let's
in the
do
bottom
it.
of Troll Skull.
Where you guys bought your front
Cool.
door?
Yeah.
We'll build a new place called Skull Troll.
Yeah.
We'll call
Our
it
names will
TSM.
be on the lease.
Yeah, so I'd actually like to go and try and invest a bunch of our money into a vault door.
And by our money, you mean your money.
Troll Skull's money.
All right, you want to pay for the carriage this time?
Yeah, that's fine. How far away is oh geez, I already blanked on the name.
Portal place?
Yeah.
Hatbacker's portals?
Haberdacker's Portals. How far is Haberdacker's Portals?
It's in the trades ward, so it's kind of the opposite side of the city, or just north of you, I believe, or east of you. Yeah.
Is it longer than 30 minutes?
It's going to take you about an hour to get there.
Okay. If we hop in a carriage, would it be faster?
Yeah, I do it in about half the time.
Well, as long as you're being chased.
Hail the carriage.
Time, we'll walk there. It's nice out.
You guys sure?
Sure.
I mean, if Revenant wants us to take a carriage,
No, we can walk. I'm fine. I'm really fine walking.
Pay for it. I say we all take our own carriage.
I mean, it seems to cost 5 gold per person anyway.
Yeah, it's the same no matter what. So
Everybody gets there their own way.
we can really monopolize the horses in the area by taking our own.
Anyway,
That's where you got Lopetus.
yeah. Haberdacker's Portals, please.
Hatbacker's portals, please.
All right. So the horseless carriage kind of, you jump in and it just kind of is trotting away down the city, and about 30 minutes later, you pull up next to this place in the Sea Ward, Trades Ward, and it says Habdacker's Portals.
And how much was the carriage ride?
Dang it.
2 gold.
It was 5 gold per person.
Per person.
Yeah. So 30.
Man, these prices went up.
Yeah,
overnight.
last week it was 5 gold for the whole ride.
First one's 5, then it's 5.
Yeah, they got us now, those fuckers.
Well, we're going completely across town, sir.
Where is Troll Skull from where we just were?
It's probably it's closer. You would have like gone past it, but not right past it, but it was about halfway from where you were.
Oh, good.
Okay, so it was there's 6 of us.
Yeah,
For him to
30
buy.
gold.
Okay. Paid the man.
Can you let me out at Troll Skull?
If you want to get out
We're
of Troll
going-
Skull, sure.
Just to be involved, to have your voice heard. You're
So-
a robot voice.
The entrance to the shop, it's a large arch, and there's a stream of silvery drops of like liquid metal. It's falling down into a base like a waterfall curtain. And you
Of
remember
liquid
this
metal.
from last time. It's liquid mithril, and as it falls down, it magically teleports up to the arch.
All the kids nearby are all fucked up.
What an absolute flex, though, hey?
Liquid mithril. You just get coated in it, and then you're just
Oh, I can
mithril
upgrade
armor.
myself.
So the falling drops almost form a complete barrier. You have kind of an obscured view of the shop interior.
Well,
While we're on the car ride, I do prestidigitation over and over, and all the glitter falls down on the bottom of the cart.
Okay,
Never to.
it's there. You're clean.
Yeah.
This is why we have
That's
to pay
not
30
possible.
gold for
And
a taxi
this
ride.
cart will be fucked for eternity. There will be glitter in this cart.
Because they never clean the carts.
We have a 1-star rating on Uber cards.
So you're standing outside the entrance to Habdackers. What would you like to do?
Would like to enter.
Okay. So as you enter, the mithril just parts like a curtain and just kind of sprinkles down to the sides, and you guys enter through the portal.
What's the door?
And you enter the room, and you can just see kind of these displays everywhere of wooden doors, metal doors, and various types of doors in all different shapes and sizes. This a shrill voice comes up to you. It's a well-dressed dwarf, and he goes, "Hello, my name is Pascal Habdacker. How can I help you?"
Well, you should know us. You should know me, right?
Wait. You're the ones who bought Lopetus. How's he doing? How's he doing?
He's doing fantastic. He absolutely loves interacting with all the customers.
You know, when I sold you that, I thought he was dead and didn't work. And I sold it at a fairly cheap price.
There must have been something magical about.
There must have been some magic in
that old straw hat.
A dead door.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you guys?
Interesting that he, our most valuable door, comes alive after he leaves the shop.
You go to the magical store that he sells living doors, and you guys bought a dead one?
Well, they bought it for pretty cheap. But I mean, the artwork of my grandfather, the artwork of his face was pretty well done. But you did get a deal. He's my great grandfather. Anyways, what's done is done. The deal was made. Well, how can I help you today?
We are looking for a vault door.
Oh. And he says, "Follow me," and he pulls you into the back end of the store, kind of through these beaded curtains. And there's 4 different doors kind of lined up on the walls, and of various types of security, I guess. You know, one is like just a rectangular metal door with a lock on it. And then it kind of gets beefier and beefier. And then the final one is like a round door with a spinning handle on it, and it's like a foot thick. He says, "These are the 4 vault doors that we provide. Starting the left from the lowest security to our top security version right here."
Door for it.
What is the second level of security cost? And what does it look like?
So it's a banded metal door. So it's got reinforcement behind it. It's not just a standard metal door. And it's got 3 different keyholes on it.
Okay. And how much does this cost?
This one is 1,000 gold.
Okay.
And
what is
500 to install.
Maybe you could trade your scarf for that.
No shit.
You want to try it on?
No. I'd like to be able to be stealthy.
What is the third level of door cost?
The what?
Can you describe the third door?
The third door is similar, but it's thicker metal, but there's a kind of a glowing gem in the middle.
Huh.
And he says this gem is a magical lock, and it'll only open based on who touches it. Like you can define who can open the door, and the gem will identify the certain people.
Very interesting. And
what do you guys have that goes in this vault?
This one is 3,000 gold.
Vault if we do. I don't.
3,000 gold.
That's right.
I got $24, so
I got 50.
I put it stays in my pocket.
Do not have 3,000 gold.
This one,
well-
you can't pick it.
50.
You can't
What
pick
did,
it with non-magical means.
He just fucking spent $1,500.
I don't know where I got the money.
What does
He had it before.
sorry, hold on.
Yeah, this is for James's game, right? Like,
Didn't
I'm noble.
I'm blanking on his name. Yawning Portal.
Each door is also $500 to install. On top of that.
Yeah.
Didn't realize it was so expensive.
Did Durnan drop by and pay us any money recently?
Yeah, he paid you.
How much was that? Do you remember? Because I don't know if we added it. I don't know if I added that.
You don't know how much it was?
how much Durnan had?
He came
Yeah,
and
how
paid
much?
you. It was like on the first episode or the third episode. The
What?
last episode.
Durnan
1,000.
1,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he
1,000
said
gold.
distribute it amongst everybody immediately afterwards,
Yeah, Durnan paid Revy $1,000.
and
Okay.
said to hand it to everybody.
Yeah,
right
There
in
you
front
go.
of him.
Yeah.
He said that,
but then he didn't.
and then he didn't give us the money, and then he says, "No, this is for people who own the place."
And
Which is true.
Pascal is just kind of watching you talk. He doesn't really care.
Yeah. Do you guys do installments?
Oh, yes, we do.
Install doors.
We can take installments, and when it's paid in full, we can install the door. Would you like to do installments?
Yeah.
Okay, there is a
You don't know you got the money.
Why don't you just wait till you have something you need to put in there? Like, what's the point of having a door on a place we don't need to guard?
Well, technically, we do need to guard our stuff. 'Cause we have right now, there's our enemy can literally steal things from pocket dimensions.
I don't have anything.
Yet.
All
So
my
do-
equipment is on me.
Do you guys have stuff in your portable holes that you would be leaving in this room then? Or in
gerbil.
There are multiple bags holding, right?
And you do remember at Giordano's, or he did sell some cardboard tubes.
We have two. We have two bags of holding right now.
Right. But is there stuff in there that you'd be worried about losing?
I will make an offer to you. I will give you this door installed for both of those bags of holding.
No.
For your bag holding?
I don't have a bag of
I
holding.
think you do, don't you? Don't you have a bag of holding?
Vincent has one, and I think Revy has one.
Oh, you have one.
I feel like this is news to me.
You don't have one.
I actually don't know if you guys know that. I don't know. I thought Vincent did. Maybe I was wrong.
Hatch had the other bag of holding.
Yeah,
Hatch had
he took that.
Oh, he took it. So you only have one then. Or you have one.
Oh, I didn't know that Hatch took it with him.
But
I
it-
didn't say he took it.
Either way.
Asking for a friend, does Vincent have anything in his bag of holding?
More than 25 gold?
If you turn it inside out, maybe.
You got the glory hole making pickaxe or whatever in there, maybe.
Yeah, I think you have. I believe Hatch gave you the bag of holding, but he kept the bands of Bolero.
Yeah.
And Vincent, you do have a bag of holding.
Hey, you do have
Oh,
a bag
yeah.
of holding.
Okay.
Okay, currently, aside from money, we don't have much in our bag, and I don't have much in my bag of holding.
From prior to this, or from that was the one that Hatch had?
This is not the one that Hatch had.
Did Hatch give his bag of holding to Vincent, or did Vincent have his own?
Vincent had his own.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
I took his with everything that was.
Okay, so as
And
far as we're aware,
Vincent,
we only...
you'd have 300 gold in there.
Oh,
so,
man.
as far as we're aware, we only have one bag of holding then.
So all the new characters have a bag of holding with 300 gold, or just the one guy?
Fizzbot can't remember. His memory banks are empty.
That's too bad your memory's
Grab him
gone.
and reach into his pockets to see if there's a bag of holding in him, or anything fucking
If you
cool.
can only remember the sequence for that special ability you had.
Oh, that just turns my crank in my hand.
And you feel glitter everywhere.
That's true.
Which crank are we spinning?
Neither.
Yeah,
this one spins this one.
You spin the one in the middle to spin the one at the top.
I thought that turned your organ.
It does both, technically.
I was so excited about that organ, and then immediately you guys all just shit on it.
You said I have an organ inside me.
I was like, oh, this is the fucking greatest thing ever. I've got a built-in organ. Everyone's been thinking this is so awesome.
Well, we had a good laugh. That was good.
I couldn't laugh so hard. Oh my goodness.
Should have said that in Giordano's.
You have an organ in you?
You want to feel my organ?
Here, crank my organ. Yeah.
Well, Revenant, I don't know about you, but I don't have much gold to contribute. You have to buy this door or not?
We have enough to buy definitely the second level door and possibly the third level door with some haggling.
There is another door he mentions, but it's a little bit more. And you do remember seeing it the first time you in here. It was a crystal door.
Oh shit!
He says this one is a little more expensive. And he opens it up, and it's just a crystal door sitting in the middle of the room, nothing behind it, and it opens up into a 100-foot long by 50-foot wide by 20-foot high room.
Oh, okay, but that's like not what we need. We actually need
It's a pocket
for...
dimension.
Okay. Which is cool, but not
that you can actually breathe. It's not like dying in.
Is there insurance on Troll Skull Manor?
Probably not.
Yeah, maybe we should invest in them first.
Yeah, why don't you get insurance before you buy a door for no reason?
I mean, Theodore will go over to the second door and he'll like check the locks, like how good of quality they are.
So he says the only way to open this door is you have to have the 3 locks in all at the same time and twisting it. So it takes 3 hands. So it makes it very difficult to lockpick 3 locks all at once.
So 3 guys have.
Let me show you how it's done.
Okay, go for it.
Please try. Please try.
26.
You picked the first lock.
Okay, just hold on. I'll roll for the second one.
Well, the first one reset while you pull the lockpick out.
Okay.
And that is the genius in it. You would need 3 hands lockpicking all at the same time.
Or a Thrycreen.
Or you just need to lockpick one and just hold it while the next person grabs it and grab your next set and turn the second one. Get that person to hold it.
Stick your organ in there.
That could work, but I mean, it's not foolproof, but it makes it very hard.
How about the knock spell?
Yeah.
The knock spell, you would probably... The knock spell would open one of the locks.
No, it would unlock all of them.
All locks.
It's an area?
Yeah, it's an area.
Oh, then it would unlock all of them.
Oh, then We definitely want something better than the second level.
Knock spells.
Well, the knock spell would open any door in this place.
The one with the crystal, though, it wouldn't, right? Because that's magic.
No, it would unlock that too.
It would unlock any magical door.
Does Nox say it does magic stuff?
I'm looking it up right now.
Well, that's a pretty OP spell.
I mean, my shit in there anyways.
Door by mundane or natural means.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
You can have wards against stuff like that on top of doors, though.
Yeah, you could.
And he does show you an area where
Locks, only one of them is unlocked.
Oh, okay. So we need that door then.
he does show you some little devices. He says you can actually insert these into the locks. If anything like a knock spell is cast on it, then these poison darts shoot out of your door.
If I cast knock while you pick the lock of
Yeah.
the third one, we're in.
I can
Good
guess
to
not.
know.
I thought knock was an area.
It says it only unlocks one lock.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, you would have to. It would take care of one of the locks.
Well, then Theodore will say the second door seems fine. Seems like a group of people would have to enter your.
As long as there isn't a guild of
Place.
thieves, we're fine.
And it's about 2-inch thick metal door.
So you'd
That's
be
good
able
enough.
to see through it. I don't know what detect magic does through. How much metal?
Oh,
No.
is it lead?
It's
Is there a
lead.
lead lining on this door?
Oh, we could install lead lining. Would you like lead lining?
Acting anyway.
Nothing.
1 inch of common metal
Oh,
is
yeah,
for
we're
the
good.
detect magic.
Okay, good.
It's 2 inches thick.
Is there like
Go.
in our vaults? Is there already walls and shit, or
Yeah,
It's
it's,
just
like a stone. Like
that's weird? So we're gonna
There
need.
was a very creepy item inside the vault. Wasn't there, Revenant?
Do you want me to confirm that? I'll just say yes.
Okay.
What?
Yes, and
Yes. I
No, I'm pretty sure
Good job.
there
Good
was
improv.
something in there.
you did
Was there
find some bones
Yes,
on it. There were some bones on the floor.
So
Some-
why is there a vault that doesn't have a door though? Like, was the door busted off, or
It was
It was incomplete. It was caved in.
so? Then we need this guy to finish the door we already have. Then, if there's already a chain and stuff.
No, like the chamber was completed, but it was caved. Where the door was going to be was caved in, so it was never.
We're gonna need the tradesman to come to our house and measure the place out, and
Is-
that's the door we need.
That's the $500 install
Well,
price.
what the casing looks like, and
Yeah.
how the trim is, and are they going to
Well-
miter it together? Is it going to be butt joints?
Is it a 6'8" door or is it an 8-foot door?
Exactly. We need to know these things.
It's got to fit the opening.
It's a 7-foot high door, and he shows you a finished product. It's a nice metal band around the sides. The hinges look inaccessible. He says you have to actually pull the bands off to get to the hinges.
House hinges?
so
Oh, those are fuckers. They adjustment on those dog shit.
Got to be accurate. You gotta
Yeah, I don't do accurate. I don't do sauce accuracy. That's too accurate.
So here's our options. We can go with the second level door now, or we can
that seems
wait for a payment from Dernan again and go for the third level door.
the second level door seems fine, Revenant.
Yeah, we're guarding bones. Or one.
Currently,
Just go for
okay.
what you can afford right now.
Pardon?
Just do whatever you can afford right now.
Okay. So we have, I take the group aside and I tell them that we have 2,300 gold, which covers the door
And the
and most of the installation. But
It's 1,500.
How many- how many-
fully installed?
huh?
1,500 fully installed.
I thought it was
No, it was 1,000 for the second, and then 500 to get installed as well.
Oh, I thought it was 2,000 for the second.
That was the third one.
Oh. Well, we could basically get the third level then.
No, the third one was more than that. I thought I said.
I thought it was 2,000.
Yeah, I think I said 2,000.
Yeah. But we have 2,300 gold.
3,000. I think I said
3,000.
It's 3,000 for the third one.
Oh, geez.
The fifth one, which is
shopping episode already. What the fuck?
the fifth one with the wheel and the gem, like the very ultra one, is 5,000.
What's the fourth level one then? 4,000?
Just buy a fucking door. We buy the $1,000 door and it gets installed.
5,000 for the last door, the biggest door.
Yeah.
3,000 for the third one. 1,000 for the second one.
Okay.
Do it again.
1,500 gold. We're paying 1,500 gold to get the second level door
You
installed.
get a banded door, metal door with reinforced metal door with 3 keyholes.
You can certainly try.
I'm a jack of all trades, as it were.
Okay.
Doing many things.
Okay. He says, we'll get that on. You pay the gold?
Pay the gold.
Okay, so they'll deliver it and install it over the next week.
Hot damn.
Thank you for doing business.
Thank you.
Say hello to Lopetus for me.
Come have dinner.
Yeah.
What?
Come buy dinner at our restaurant.
Buy dinner.
Yeah.
Not we're offering you dinner.
No, come see Lopetus and buy dinner while you're here.
Come and pay us.
And buy beers at our restaurant.
I might drop by.
It is very good restaurant. It has food.
You don't know.
That's usually a key. I haven't seen Hatch around. He's dropped by here a few times.
Hatch is currently completing his own research on doors. He headed up to Neverwinter.
Oh,
He's
good
on
for him.
sabbatical.
He's learning how to check.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I have other customers. Any ways you off?
Other customers that drop 1,500 gold just like that? Come on, man.
And you look around, there's no other customers.
He just doesn't like it.
He was just done.
Alright. Cool.
It's getting close to dinner time.
Let's head back to Troll Skull.
Teeth chop.
All right. Let's put another. Are you walking or are you taking the carriage?
I'm walking. Screw the carriages now.
Okay. So you get back and it is dinner time when you get there. It's starting to get dark out. And you come in and actually there's just a couple of people. It's not very busy.
Oh.
It's unfortunate.
And Vebris is just like, yeah, it's weird today. It's just, I thought there'd be more people.
We got to get like a real band in here.
Yeah, that actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Is do some entertainment. Like the Yawning Portal has the portals, so.
I walk up to the
You hear about that
mantle.
new band up north?
Yeah, they're a big hit. They're called Maximus and the Miners.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
They're bullshit.
We should get them.
I heard they're being investigated on
Yeah,
inappropriate
there's
stuff.
some pedophilia charges involved with those guys. Don't get involved with them. They're friends with Epstein.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ouch. Ouch.
To walk up to the stage and start performing for everybody.
Are you gonna play with your organ inside you?
Yep. Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a 12.
Ooh.
There's no such thing as
So
critical fail.
do you crank yourself? So you stand up there in the stage and you crank yourself, and your little your little drill bit starts spinning on top, and it's almost like a little record player. This little thing goes on the grooves of your
I play also a lyre. Oh,
lyre?
actually, yeah, I use a lyre.
Okay.
And
it's okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. A couple of the patrons look up and they just kind of stare at you a bit, but they don't seem too entertained. But you're not driving people out the door.
Well, why don't you help them out then?
Sure, I'll try them out.
Get up there.
Okay.
Here, try and play my lyre.
No, I got my own.
Okay.
I rolled a
19 plus whatever proficiency.
That's bullshit.
So Erdan gets up there. What do you playing, Erdan?
A liar.
But his lyre's
and it just like
22.
Fizzbot's lyre just kind of fades into the background as Erdan's music just fills the whole room, and a couple minutes later, a couple other people kind of look in. They're kind of looking for the music, and they sit down and order a beer.
Playing with your organ.
Other people are kind of like clapping as you finish your set.
Yeah.
It's in my lyre.
Yeah.
I shake the glitter out of the lyre.
like you try to
Something wrong with it. There's some bullshit going on.
See that in here?
Something wrong with this thing.
Never get that out. Now we gotta burn the place down.
Oh
So-
no, we just bought a door for this place.
So Shusa comes out and brings you out some hot meals and some meat and feeds you guys dinners. And Rebris is just kind of cleaning up the bar.
Are they? What's the husband's name? Is he? Did we fix him?
Olimar Gosberg.
Yeah.
He's in a he built a wheelchair. The guy down the street, the wood maker, can't remember.
Okay.
But he made him basically a wheelchair.
Okay.
I think he got restored.
Well, he's kind of restored. He can kind of get up and move around way easier because Barrington did a couple of lesser restorations on him.
Yeah.
But he's not quite fully healed.
Okay. But he's significantly better than he was.
Oh yeah, like he was bedridden. Now he's actually got some movement and.
Is he able to do anything with meat yet?
That was the kid.
Oh, was that Rebris that was doing the meat?
Yep.
Vebris was he was mentoring under Barrington.
Ah.
Yeah.
Like a good father, Baron just walked out one day and never came back.
So
what are our future plans here?
We need to find this
Scourge.
I don't know, Scourge guy.
Yeah, we have to go find Scourge. Scourge of the Seven Seas.
How do we start that?
Tomorrow?
Laxel said he was in Neverwinter and he had contacts there.
Jarlaxle has contacts there, or Scourge does?
Jarlaxle, but
Okay.
Scourge always got lost them there, so to speak.
Oh, so
we'll need
that's
to
like
find
where the
them
trail ended.
Yeah.
Okay. So should we head
At
up there?
least we'd be able to look for them somewhere.
Yeah, like tomorrow. You guys feeling tomorrow? Have a sleep?
I would love to sleep after getting cut up by those flying things.
Yeah.
Okay.
A bit
Call it a night.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. All right. The guy who is the bent nail, his name was Tally.
Mm-hmm.
He was kind of the woodwork. He built a lot of your furniture and beds and all that.
Barrington's room. You guys took Hatch's room.
Yeah. We should, before we leave tomorrow, we should sell our pickaxe. As well.
Yeah. I can't use something like that. It's too encumbering.
Okay. Good night.
You guys are calling it a night?
Yep.
Okay.
Hit up that long rest to get some.
Absolutely.
We do get a long rest, right, Gord?
Huh?
We get a long rest, right?
Yeah,
Gord?
in the morning you do.
Okay.
What's the long
Do
rest?
we make it to the morning, Gord?
Well, I don't know. What is your What is your passive perception, Ravi?
9.
Uh,
My passive's 14.
12.
Mine's 19.
My passive investigation.
Yeah, you're on a different floor though. So, Revenant, you're meditating as you do. You don't quite fall asleep, but you're more in a meditative state.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty dark out. Crickets are chirping outside. You hear the occasional dog barking in the alley. You open your eyes after hearing a familiar female voice whispering into your ear. And you feel a presence behind you and something metal and sharp at your throat. And you hear, "I heard you were looking for me."
Oh, damn! I don't say that because that would just be whack. But
Damn, girl!
I stiffen a little bit, and then as
Okay.
I hear,
Did you drink the enlarged potion?
yeah, sleight of hand did that earlier.
Jesus.
No, yeah, and then I relax a little after I recognize who it is, and I say, "You missed out on all the fun."
And you feel the dagger kind of move away from her throat, but she's still behind you.
Okay.
And, she's like, "I heard there was a ruckus out in the bay. What were you doing?"
Just attempting to steal from Jarlaxle.
And she kind of laughs as she walks around you and you see her now, and she's kind of dressed with a cape and a hood, and she's got a mask over her face. She's kind of holding the dagger that she held to her throat, and she's just kind of holding it in her hand still. And
Yeah, I'm not moving against her or anything.
And she kind of laughs, throws her head back, and she's kind of walking around the room a bit. And she says, "Oh yes, Jarlaxle." And she like a fond smile grows on her face, almost like she's like reliving a memory. And she says,
Okay.
"That scallywag is one you can never trust, but it can be pretty fun to hang out with when he's not stabbing you in the back."
Well, I haven't encountered the fun part yet.
And she's just kind of walking around, and she's kind of looking at your stuff on the walls. You have some kind of like some diagrams on the wall of the human body that Halam gave to you to study.
Oh, cool.
And she's kind of
some
looking
key
at that.
pressure points.
Yeah, that's exactly where to hit and for stunning strikes and all that.
Yeah.
And she stops at one of the drawings, and she's kind of looking at it. She goes, "Interesting. Maybe you could teach me some of these moves one day." And she keeps kind of looking around the room. She's kind of looking around. So,
okay.
I've been watching you. I've been watching you for a while, Revenant. And you're pretty handy with that staff of yours. And she keeps kind of looking around, and she's like, "Strange, I don't see it near you, though. You seem very fond of it."
Indeed, I am. And that is primarily the reason why I was looking to enlist your help.
I heard you were looking for the Black Viper.
She is the Black Viper, right?
That is the name you know her of.
Okay. Yeah, hence the not so fun part I've experienced of Jarlaxle.
And she kind of laughs a little bit and picks up a little knickknack on one of your shelves and puts it down again. And she says, "It's funny, you were asking for the Black Viper. The working name I go by is actually Valea Vice. But after one mission during the night, one of my victims spread the word that my sword cut him like a viper in the dark. A news merchant went with the line. He came out calling me the Black Viper in the next paper, and it stuck. And she kind of looks around. She's still like searching your room. I don't mind it.
Well, I've heard worse names.
No, I don't mind it. It's built a good reputation for me with the public. And she's kind of fiddling with the knife. And her eyes kind of go narrow and dark as she kind of goes into a shadowy corner. And she says, Valet of Vice, meanwhile, has built me a good reputation for me in my world.
Oh.
And she's stopped and she's facing you, and she keeps on walking again after stopping for a bit.
Oh, okay. I definitely thought she was just gonna fucking Batman out of there.
She kind of walks over to the window and she's kind of staring out across the way where Bala lives with her greenhouse.
Okay.
And she kind of talks to you, and she says, "There's a power coming, Revenant. Some call him the master of the world, and there are even forces working this very night to make sure he rises from his resting place. His forces will be gathering soon in the north." And she just kind of outlined over the window there. And she says, I like you, Revenant. I think we could even make a good team.
Perhaps someday we can find out.
Well, one day we will have to make a choice soon, Revenant, and pick a side. The side that wins or the side that dies. And she turns back at you, almost like a sad, pleading look, and she says, when your time comes, Revenant, which side will you choose? And she suddenly throws the dagger in her hand out the window and vanishes in a swirl of black smoke.
Sick. I whisper, badass.
And you just, it's quiet.
It takes me a little bit longer to enter my meditative trance again.
Yeah,
I'm
and you do notice
pretty high alert.
You do notice that the dagger she used works very similar to the one you have.
Yeah, so I didn't have to throw mine. I accidentally did that the first time.
No, that's when I rewrote it. That's how you do it. You throw it in you. I don't know if you read it in your inventory.
Oh, did you rewrite it?
Yeah, I believe I did.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you rewrote it.
Yeah. Yeah, so it gets quiet again. What was your passive? Who has the highest passive?
It's 19.
19, yeah.
Again at 19. Eric down at 17.
I added the DC because you guys are in like different areas, so you don't hear anything.
In D&D Beyond, it doesn't say it has to be thrown.
Oh, okay. Then it's more flair.
Yeah. She just likes being extra cool, that's all.
Yeah.
She's practiced throwing it, teleporting, and catching it again.
And you guys, are you going back to meditation?
I would very much like an actual sleep, yes. It has been a long, hard day.
Okay. So you go back to your meditation and you guys have a full rest, fully healed, all your hit points, all your spells.
All my key points. Do we get to keep those target hit points?
You lose them on a long rest.
Yeah, you lose them on a long rest.
Okay.
So you guys get up. You kind of hear a drizzle of rain outside hitting the roof.
I want to run down and I want to hit the hammer on the anvil.
Right. You do that. And what did I say is how many hit points?
10.
10. There you go.
30.
1.
You hear distant thunder. You guys are kind of getting your coffee and looking down for some snacks, and you hear a banging on the door downstairs. And you hear some talking as Shusa is talking to someone at the door.
Wander on down to see what's going on.
Okay, you guys are all up now, so you guys can all wander down if you want. And you see a large green dragonborn. He's adorned in city guard armor. And he looks at all of you and he says gruffly, "Are you the owners of this manor?"
No.
Nope, he is.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they can all point at me.
Fair enough. He says, "The Blackstaff, Bajra Safar, requires your immediate attention. I am here to bring you to her."
Yep, fine with me.
Who's she?
She is the Blackstaff.
She's kind of like a secret underground ward of the city.
Oh,
She is the leader of
All
the
right.
Grey Hands. And he kind of bows a little bit and he says, "My name is Tralda. I'm the new captain of the city guard. I've replaced Hyestus, who recently passed."
nice to meet
Yes.
you, Troll Doll.
we were there, or well, I guess I was there for that. Some of us were there for that.
So he does lead you guys outside, if you guys are following.
I am, at least.
You want all of us or just the owner of Roll Skull Manor?
If you guys are all living here, I need all of you.
All right.
Are you saying we are officially now owners of Trollskull?
That's what I heard.
Not on the deed.
You see that,
And,
dude?
and he just stares at you blankly, like, or
Apparently, all you have to do is scratch your name in the in the plaque above the bar, and then you're an owner.
It's been
Yeah,
tried before.
that is beyond my business. I'm here to deliver you to the Blackstaff.
So anyone who's staying in an inn has to go to the Blackstaff?
The Blackstaff, Bajra Zafar, has requested your immediate attendance.
Yeah, we're friends with her, though.
All right.
She's a good person.
Oh, you know her too?
Yeah.
Okay. What's her deal?
Well, she obviously has some sort of top secret mission for us,
Oh,
so we can't, just
Besides,
hush hush.
Someone of that nature, they might have secrets.
Nim has lots of secrets.
Who has hey Gord, who has the was it a bracelet?
That was Tack.
Or ring?
Brock.
Brock had it. Yeah. He was part of the Grey Hands.
Yeah, I thought he passed that bracelet off to me.
No
He did.
chance.
Yeah, I think I have it.
No, he did. Lucan has
He
the
was
bracelet.
he was indisposed, and so he gave it to me.
Okay.
No, I'm honest. I think that's what has happened.
No, I
really?
do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very likely. It was either me or you that had it. It's the only ones left.
I think you're out of attunement spots there, Ravi.
I am out of the 2 minutes left. Yes.
But the item, the bracelet that says that I'm part of the Grey Hands is not an attunement item, is it?
Sure it is.
Yeah, but you've been wearing it for a while.
There's some mental ability.
Does it give you? Does it have some sort of a mechanical advantage?
Yeah, it gives you
I'd have to
something.
look it up.
Yeah, unless you cast a.
It's raining.
It's raining and there was a thunderstorm.
Oh. I don't have that card.
I'll
You have
find
the-
it for you, and I'll put it in your.
I have many
put it
of
in
them.
your hand.
Yeah, I
There
was
used
just,
to be physical cards, of course. I was
Yeah.
laminated them.
Wow.
Yeah, he's pretty schmancy.
we all have COVID now. All those cards.
Yeah. I got some COVID cards for you. The green dragonborn is just kind of arms crossed, staring at you guys, waiting for you outside.
Okay, we'll just go.
Yep.
Barrington has the
What?
Lucan?
Lucan has the bracelet.
Okay.
regardless,
You
so.
kind of show him the wrist, and he kind of looks down at you and goes, "It's good to know.
Yeah.
We can call on you as a member of the Greyhounds."
You're totally not a member of the Greyhounds, though.
He wears the bracelet.
I've got the bracelet, so I must be.
All right. Good security they have.
And so there is a carriage outside, a horseless carriage, but this one actually looks to be made of metal, and it's got slots in it. It looks pretty buff.
Skookum?
It looks pretty skookum, like you could you'd be easily defended in there. It's got little arrow slots and it's got some metallic construction out of it.
How much are you going to charge us for this ride?
I will not be charging you for this ride.
Oh, excellent.
Vajra has this ride sent to us, so it picks us up and chauffeurs us.
Will you be providing transportation back?
I
You
will,
don't wanna leave.
yes.
Oh, okay. Then I will go. I
Very
could
well,
not
sir.
afford.
This dragonborn is just starting to get more annoyed and more annoyed and more annoyed. He's impatient, and he opens up the carriage door and he just kind of opens it like, "In you go."
I jump in.
So
Here we all go.
the rain is starting to pick up now, and it's pretty foggy and drizzly and cloudy. The occasional thunder in the distance. You start taking off and going through town. It's pretty early, and you end up in the dock ward at a pier, and you'd see out over the water as you get out of the carriage. There's fog over the water, and it's kind of restricting your vision. And there's a rowboat tied to the dock, a large rowboat, and there's several guards looking at you, up at
Is
you.
it start sinking?
It's a nice rowboat. Tralder jumps in and he waves his hand for you to follow.
Is this where you normally meet her?
No.
It is not.
Okay.
And he opens his arm for you to jump into the boat.
Jump on in.
I jump in.
So
Jump on it. Jump on it.
everyone's in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the guards start rowing. You guys are sitting on the benches, and the guards are rowing you out into Deepwater Harbor. And everyone's like, the fog is all around you. It's very hard to see. Tralder tells the guards to adjust their direction every once in a while, and you can kind of see him concentrating. And then he tells them to adjust their direction a little bit. After about 40 minutes of rowing, the rain drizzle turns into like a full rain, and it's a chill wind starts blowing. And you see up ahead through the fog, there's several other boats up on the shore. It looks like a sandbar. And you guys kind of pull up onto the sandbar. The guards are all standing around, and their cloaks are being whipped in the rain and the wind, and they point in a direction. They have pretty grim faces on, And you walk further, you can kind of see the dark figure of Vajra on the beach emerge from the fading fog. And the wind is whipping her cloak violently. And beside her, lying half out of the water, is what looks to be some kind of creature. And as you get closer, you notice a glint of bronze color.
No.
The dragon?
You walk up to Vajra, who looks exhausted. As she bends over, trying to catch her breath. I'm trying to heal him, but it's no good. Go see him, she wheezes. Just let me catch my breath. And you see the body of the once great bronze dragon Zelopharn, but you're shocked at how he looks now. One of his wings is torn off and bleeding heavily. His other wing is cut to ribbons and lies useless on the ground.
Oh.
And there's great cuts and bruises seem to cover his entire body. And his rasping becomes kind of erratic. His breathing. And it sounds like maybe a lung is punctured or collapsed. Cold wind kind of beats down on his carcass. Wrapped around one claw is kind of like a silvery band of soaking wet cloth. I guess is where Vajra is trying to cover up his wounds, but realizes it was not going to work. An eyelid slowly raises as you walk up to him. There's a dull green eye with blood patches looks up at you. My friends. And he coughs up violently, spitting out blood.
We start
Vajra
healing
joined.
him.
What's that?
We start healing him.
Yeah, you start casting whatever you want to do.
Cure wounds.
Cure wounds, okay. Vajra joins you a little out of breath. And she says, I decided to do my first visit to see Zelopharn.
And then you killed him?
No, Metal Man. I found him here like this. And he asked to see all of you. I'm not sure if he's delusional or not, but I'm not sure what he's trying to say. It doesn't make any sense to me. And Zelopharn... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was gonna listen to whatever you said, but go on.
Zelopharn rasps again and says, the book of wonder. And he just starts coughing and spits out blood.
Book of Wandering?
Book of Wonder.
Book of Wonder.
He says, I woke up one morning and found the book laid out in front of me with all of the pages torn. And he's just coughing as he's speaking. He says, there's 2 pages I found with writing still on it. One said, how do I kill a dragon? And a great gush of blood flies out of his mouth. And he just sputters and coughs and he's trying to get some breath. And he's trying to speak again and he starts to shiver. The whole body starts shivering. And the waves are just lapping up over him and his eyes roll over, looking for you. And he's like, where's Barrington? And then he spits again and he says, the other page said, where's my mariner's lament? And Vajra kneels down with her hand on the dragon's snout, wiping away some of the blood and soaked rain from his eyes. And Zelopharn, did you find the 3rd page? Zelopharn looks with his one open eye straight into Vajra's face, and his jaw opens to speak, but locks half open. And you notice his huge eyes dilate as a final death rattle spews from his one working lung. and falls silent.
No, 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 no. What? Yeah, I cast Cure
There's
Wounds.
blood in the water. It's all over the place, washing up on the shore. He's lost so much blood.
Dude, you can't just...
Who can catch the dead?
I can, but
Is it a
Ritual?
I don't know. Be kind of nice to know what did this.
You can at least prestidigitate all this blood away.
Fuck no, this is a valuable alchemical ingredient. Dragon's
Okay, well
blood.
then scoop it up.
I start scooping up dragon's blood.
Sure. It's kind of mixed with salt water and sand and gore and
In it.
salt.
As the cleric who's
Where-
looking up his
Where's this thing
speak
horde?
with dead spell.
Does this thing have a horde? Have you guys fought this before, this creature?
This is our friend.
Oh,
But does he have a horde?
He
Does he
totally has a horde.
Because you're looking for a
Cloak
great
of
treasure
Displacement, aren't you?
with a soul
Yeah.
stone.
I'm sure that he has a cloak
dragon horde
of
would probably
displacement.
be.
what did he want with the Mariner's Lament?
I don't even know what the Mariners Lament is.
You do. You know that it is a Fabergé egg that Barondin had on him.
Uh-huh.
And you guys looted Baron, I think, right?
Yeah.
When he died.
You
Yeah.
sold it.
We have that card.
I don't know.
You,
Oh,
Baron,
did we sold it?
You sold
Oh
it.
no.
He
Oh, no.
sold it. Scumbags.
To you sold it.
That's
To,
blood money.
you sold it to an old female turtle in a gift shop.
Oh yeah.
They did. I remember that.
Guess, guess we'll have to go reclaim that.
A
What
huge
do-
boom echoes out over the harbor as you see a massive lightning bolt come out of some dark clouds up above down into the harbor. Ooh. And you
Incoming.
look- What's that?
I just said incoming. I'm warning the group.
You
I
look
see
up
this.
where the bolt came from and you see the dark clouds starting to slowly swirl a few hundred feet offshore in rotation at that location where the boom was, and it another massive strike crashes into the same spot. And there's like a residual crackle here. You hear seagulls kind of flying away in different directions away from this.
I stand at the ready.
Vajra, be ready. There's something on its way.
Another huge boom, two booms, and lightning strikes at the same spots only 2 seconds apart. And the dark clouds start turning faster and get darker as a black funnel. And the cloud starts lowering towards the water. And the waves start hitting on the beach as you notice several white caps in the area where the water was hit. And the funnel spout starts getting blacker and lower until it finally touches the water. And in the distance, you see the water starting to turn, creating what looks like a whirlpool.
Brace yourselves!
Vajra kind of looks silently at the water spout with her hair kind of whipping in the rain and pelting her face, and she says, "This is not good."
What could have killed a dragon this size? Did he say what happened?
Did not.
Left in the book. One was How to Kill a Dragon. The other one was
How to
Where is
Train Your
My
Dragon?
Mariner's Lament. Mariner's Lament.
The first page said how to kill a dragon. The second page said with the Mariner's Lament.
Where's my?
Oh, where's my?
And the third
So
page
whoever
didn't get to it.
whoever killed this dragon owned the Mariner's Lament before Baron did.
Or
I suppose.
Do you guys remember where you got the Mariner's Lament?
It was in the ship under.
I don't. I do not remember.
No, it would be. Was Lucan? Lucan would have been there, right?
was it underwater?
Yeah, it was in the ship underneath the.
My goodness, that was
That you-
years ago.
That you use the staff to shoot through the door to grab and pull out.
Was that the Mariner's Lament that I grabbed?
That was the Fabergé egg you pulled out from the
Yeah.
ribs
Yes,
of
it
a
was.
skeleton.
This is why we have to go every other week, because that was years ago. I remember, just briefly.
Dude, that was like episode 8.
The object itself wouldn't be functional. It wouldn't do anything helpful or hurt us in any way. So I don't think it matters.
As you're talking about this, you see two pieces of wood, like tree trunks, at odd angles, slowly break the water and slowly keep rising up, where this whirlpool's happening. As it rises, you see a cross beam hanging off what looks like a mast.
Anyway, Neverwinter, so
I think that ship's a rising.
Get on the rowboat and row out there.
You want to go out in the water?
How big is this island that we're on currently?
It's like a sand jetty, almost like a sandbar.
So if the waters keep spinning, we're not safe from, we can't get safe from the water.
Yeah, this is the tsunami.
Idle sand pool.
It's not good.
The cross beams hanging what looks like a mast or starts rising out of the water too. And it's weird, the mast is kind of broken in odd angles. It almost looks like it's starting to fix itself and righting itself and mending itself as it comes out of the water. Crossbeam for the non-existent sail snaps into place perfectly.
In the water.
And you see water bubbling up as you see the top decks now break the water as the ship slowly emerges. There, you see a glow on the aft castle where the steering wheel is, and you guys can roll a perception check if you want.
Our loading bar is still stuck at 98%, by the way.
Yeah, we don't see anything.
I preloaded it because it'll take a while.
Perception? 18.
You see in the distance, looks like a glowing sphere on the aft castle as it breaks the water. There's foam all around it, and there's a creature beside it, floating in the air, and moving its arms around.
I pull out my dagger.
Water. What's that?
I pull out my dagger.
You reach for your dagger and you notice it's not there.
What?
He took your dagger.
It was
We
in
all
the bagel.
knew that already. Except for you.
You gotta be shitting me, Lord.
It looked very similar to the dagger you had.
You were like, hey, we're dagger buddies. So I have the same dagger. We should be friends.
Did you text him that?
No.
Water starts and silt start pouring over the edge and out the windows and the breaks in the wood. And even then, the holes in the ship start mending by themselves as it keeps rising.
What's the distance we're looking at?
I would say about 300 feet out.
And how far from the sandbar back to shore?
It was a 40-minute rowboat ride.
106. No, 300.
We are in grave danger here, Vajra.
You got breathe underwater spells?
We need to.
The boat is mostly out of the water now. It's kind of broken in half, but it's slowly starting to mend itself together.
Vajra,
Should I shoot?
can we get to safety?
I have one as well.
I have no idea what this is. I don't know what to do.
Okay, we're gonna fire longbow.
I shot a warning shot across her bow.
Right. Roll an attack.
Disadvantage for the range. I guess.
All three of us?
Whoever is doing something, you can do whatever.
That's
You
not
got
gonna
300-foot range.
Okay.
I rolled a 1 for my first roll, so
I got a crit and a 15.
Erdan, the wind kind of bobbles you, and you release your arrow, and it sticks into Zelifarn's head by accident. And
So it's-
Zandra gasps in horror.
I got a 21.
What are you doing?
stick my foot on his forehead and I
Hold it.
You can't make him more
And
dead.
then you have to cast Cure Wounds on him.
I already did.
You did.
And then you
Didn't
took
work.
it away by shooting it.
Oh, he was dead. You said he died.
Okay, I got a disadvantage roll. I got 21
A 21. And what are you aiming at?
at the ship.
You see it stick into the side of the ship.
Nice.
One less arrow in your.
What? Where, did I see a guy?
There's a guy at the top of the aft castle.
On the aft castle, there was some kind of humanoid floating above the aft castle.
Okay, well, I'm shooting at that guy.
Okay. Well, you said you're shooting at the ship.
Well, I'm just shooting at whatever Erdam is shooting at.
It's foggy. Shoot at the glowing
Are you
orb.
gonna shoot at
Okay.
Telefarm?
I'll shoot again.
What are you aiming at?
We start attacking the dragon. Take the.
I'm following the lead. And I start hacking at the
We start
dragon.
attacking the dragon.
I got 17.
Yeah, you just see the arrow disappear, but you're not sure where it went into the rain and the fog.
21 hits the ship, but 17 hits the water.
Uh-huh.
I hit both times.
You hit the fog.
I got a 10. So. At least it didn't
Are you
work.
are you shooting at the disadvantage?
Yes.
You didn't hit the guy on the aft castle.
Okay. Did he notice? Do I see if he notices?
Roll a perception.
We don't know he's
You
the
better
enemy
work
yet.
up close.
He's stealing the dragon.
Yeah, we start waving our rapiers until the ship gets close enough.
Okay, my perception is 15.
You can't tell if he noticed or not. Too far away.
Yeah, it's foggy out. It's raining.
Lucan, something about this figure.
Get in the boat.
Do I recognize him?
Roll a history check.
Nope. That is a 10.
There's something about him that it's like a sliver in your mind that just like there's something I should know about this.
I'll give you guidance.
I'm pretty knowledgeable too about everything.
Yeah, check his memory banks.
I'll give him guidance.
I looked through the logs.
There's logs.
I start on C drive.
Wait till
He's
I
running on Windows. Reboot.
This ship is starting to amend itself and the mast is almost fully upright.
Well, Gordon, it's 300 feet away. There's not much I can do about it.
coming towards us.
The captain of the guard, Traldar, he grabs a couple of three of the other officers there, and he hops into a rowboat.
Oh,
He looks at
he's
you
gone.
and he says, "I don't know what we're going, but you're welcome to join us."
Are they going back to shore?
No, we're gonna go check this thing out.
Oh, heck yeah, I'll jump on.
Get in there.
On it like a bonnet.
Will it fit the rowboat, all of us?
That's how we got.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. I mean, that's how you got there.
That sucks. We really. Oh, that's.
It's carving away dragon skills. Oh man!
Oh,
I can't make it in the boat. That's too
There
bad.
was a few rowboats here because there was guards here already when you arrived.
I don't know whose battle this is. It's not mine.
Are you staying with the dragon?
No, I'm going with you guys. This is
What is happening here? So this dragon is your friend.
Yeah,
What?
it was.
I met him once.
If he was really your friend, you would have healed him.
We tried.
I'll come with you too.
Motherfucker.
Come on, you've come this far.
Oh yeah, that was my resigned motherfucker.
Good to know that's how you resign.
And we did after our battle royale, we did say that Fizzbot can swim. He's not going to sink to the bottom of the ocean.
You don't sink to the bottom.
Aw.
I couldn't
got
get
like
above 5 foot of water last time.
Yeah.
Hey, you just
got
put
a
a propeller on your drill.
Yeah, that was my.
You've got a ballast now inside the main compartment of your organ.
He's got a little periscope, and he uses a little spinning
Drill?
thing on his head as like a propeller.
He's faster than everybody. He's got a swim speed of 50.
50.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I'm writing that shit down right now. You can't. No taking baggy.
It's a modification that maybe could happen.
From now on, you only travel in water.
Yep.
Your torpedo. So you guys are getting in the boat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you the soldiers are rowing out there, and it's pretty wavy, and the currents are all over the place.
Is Vajra coming with us?
No, Vajra is actually communicating with the city guard back in the city. She's doing a message spell right now.
Get some griffins out here.
Yeah, that's exactly what she says. I'm getting some griffins out here.
Oh.
Air support, guys.
She can't do that from the ship, from the rowboat?
She feels like she needs to get reinforcements.
How many minutes out are the Griffin cavalry?
She's in the middle of her message. She's not responding to you.
Are the griffins coming to pick up the dragon? How many griffins does it take?
Yeah.
Apparently they're too busy trying to lift a crate of gold up, so it might be a bit delayed.
100 griffins show up.
I'd like to cast a minor illusion of a glowing orb that I look like I'm casting and swirling. Looks like I'm helping when I'm just standing in the middle of the boat making a light show.
Okay, sure. Roll a performance.
Okay.
With your blue and pink hair, which is actually now starting to get pretty moppy with in the wet.
Oh, my new wig.
It's like hanging down.
Performance is 11.
Yeah, it's it kind of sparks and sputters, and it's light, but it doesn't look too impressive.
I'm trying to mimic what the guy's doing on the ship.
Okay, so you guys are starting to get closer to the ship here. You get pulled along in the current, and there's looks like a whirlpool right around this ship, and it's kind of slowly turning with it. You start to pull up, and a wave picks up the boat and flips it over. The guards and all of you fall into the water.
Nice. Ideal. Go. Love it.
I grab on to Fizzbot's legs.
In the current, the boat just goes flinging off into the current around the boat. You guys are in the water in this current.
I cast fly on myself.
You're very close to the boat here.
How close are we?
Is it loading?
It's loading. 98.
90%.
98. 98.
98. 98.
Come on, baby. Fizzbot must be hacking it.
You must have like a ton of sounds.
There's a ton of shit going on in this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Close the porn in the background.
Take down big that stuff on.
How far away are we from the ship?
You're probably about 30 feet away, and there you go. Should be able to see it.
Oh,
Not yet.
98%.
Still loading.
What about Devin?
Still loading.
Still loading.
My laptop's she's trying. Fans going.
It loaded on my browser. So, Fizzbot and Lucan, you kind of get swept up around the front of the boat, and you kind of run into the mast and these torn sails at the north end of the boat. Revenant, Vincent, and Erdan, you're able to cling onto the mast, part of the mast that's still kind of rising up out of the water. You're able to hang on to it.
Hey.
Has it loaded?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have it yet.
And Mike, at your table, you should be able to move any of your characters.
Must be Revy because you can't move him.
No, that's Revy.
That's Revy, and you can't move him either.
Yeah, you can't move Revenant because he's got.
You can't move anybody.
You can't move anyone.
Jordan, that's all. That's not the person matters.
Okay. Well, if you can't move him, I'll move him for you.
You can
Devin,
move
is it showed up on yours, Devin?
Not yet.
Is he log in? The thing he told you to log in?
Mike?
Which one is Teodar? Or
the dirt.
Oh, I gotta add to it, or he's not even shown there.
He's invisible right now.
Sneaky fuck.
Yeah,
I am.
he's so stealthy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you up there with.
Did I get my fly spell off?
Do you have a fly spell?
Yep.
Yeah. So you're all clinging to parts of the boat that are in the water. So, Devin, are you able to see it yet?
No, I'll let you know.
Okay. Well, I'll just keep going. I'll describe it to you. So,
Yeah.
you guys are clinging to mast as the water is current around you. You kind of got split up between two groups. So, Revenant, Vincent, and Erdan is on the south end of the boat, and Fizzbot, Teodar, and Lucan are kind of hanging on to the mast and the torn sails at the north end of the boat. So you guys can decide what you want to do. We're not in any kind of initiative right now.
Good, I cast fly on myself.
Okay. You lift up out of the water. And now you're starting to see this on the aft castle. Let me show you what it looks like. You see this kind of
Let's see if I can lift you up. I know you can misty step.
You see kind of like an overweight fish type humanoid near the wheel. He's gurgling.
But I'll try
I'll
it.
just, if I can get on the mast, I'll just.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll see if I can help you lift up. If it helps.
Over by the aft castle, you see this massive overweight fish type humanoid. He's near the wheel, gurgling in a strange language. He's casting his hands around towards a large glowing globe right next to him, and he looks like this. And I will show it to you.
Oh. He's only the top half. Where's his bottom half?
He's half elf.
He's kind of like Donald Duck.
Half elf,
He's
half
half
fish.
elf.
Yeah. The bottom half's elf.
Half water genasi.
So, Fizzbot, you're out of the water, floating above everyone. You guys are kind of hanging onto these torn.
Can I run up the mast here and onto the boat?
Yeah, give me a dex check.
I'm attempting to help Theodore.
I rolled a 19 plus.
I don't need help.
What gives it?
So 22.
Yeah, you're able to get up on the boat. Where
help
you
me.
shown it.
Sure, I'll help you if you prefer. I thought you just missed it.
Well, if I don't have to cast a spell, why
Yeah,
not?
okay. I'll help you instead.
Okay, and then I'm going to cast spiritual weapon.
You're going to cast what?
Spiritual weapon there.
Right there where you're pinging?
Yeah, right here.
Devin, did your screen load up?
Yeah.
Good.
How do I move? I don't see the rest of you guys though.
Oh, that's because. Do you see the ship?
Yeah, I see the ship. I'm hanging out right beside the mast there.
Boundary.
Almost as fast forward.
It's all this and this.
It runs fine on this.
I need seizure warning alerts next time we play. Pretty cool.
It's very cool.
You see it now, Devin?
Well, no, like, what do you mean? Do I see what now? Like, I see my character next to the mast at the bow of the boat.
Oh, you don't see Vincent right beside you, though?
No.
That's weird. Okay, let me just adjust your vision to like unlimited.
If Theodore can, I'll, with the help of Fizzbot, I'll climb up to the mast and then I'll run.
I'm hoping Laucan, not you, because you didn't want my help.
It's Lucan.
Laucan? Laucan!
Then I'll.
Lucan!
I love playing characters that have disregard for languages names.
I'll get up to the mast and then run across.
Okay. Roll a dex check.
It was a 24.
Yeah, no problem. You're able to get on the mast and run to the deck.
Oh, I got it. It's all right. I have control of my guy.
We don't see you.
Vincent is going to
there
attempt to start climbing up to the deck of the ship.
Okay, roll a dex check.
Yellow guy down there with a purple dot?
That guy.
It would be a 21.
Wow.
No problem.
Or you want 18?
On the deck somewhere.
You are on the deck.
Not very high up on the deck because I don't have a lot of movement.
Okay, just get up on the right below or down there.
Yeah.
I can't move, so you're gonna have to move.
Like that.
Sure. Oh, right here.
And Revy, roll a dex check.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
It's not.
Yeah.
Does it straight dex?
Dexterity
14.
check.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying it's like a dexterity check, not like acrobatics or anything.
No, it's a dexterity check.
Yeah, 14.
14. Yeah, you're able to just get up on the edge here.
Okay.
Lucan, how about you roll a dex check?
Okay. I'm helping him, trying to help lift him. So
With advantage.
Yeah.
I crit.
That was the one that I did.
Okay, that's a 23.
Okay, no problem. You're able to run along the beam. Lucan, you get up there and you're looking at this creature up on the aft castle, and you have heard about this creature before. This creature has been told around your dinner table by your father and your uncle. This is Aya, the creature your uncle left to kill. And who
No! Him?
Yeah.
So that's EYA. And he seems just totally focused on the globe. He just seems to be ignoring all of you. But when you actually go up, he does turn his head and his eyebrows lift. And you hear in a gurgly voice, you hear Lucan?
Yeah? What? Aya!
Of all the days for you to be here, you picked this day.
I'm flabbergasted. What are the chances running into someone on a ship in the middle of the sea?
What are you doing here, Lucan?
Well, I thought the ship had all of the treasure from Xylophorn, so I thought you were trying to make off with it. I had no idea that you were also interested in treasure. I thought you were only interested in killing young children.
The only treasure on this ship is here. And his arm waves over to the glowing sphere. And within the sphere, you can barely make out a humanoid form. Barely. It's just so blindingly light, but it's kind of... You can kind of look like a form maybe lying on the deck. So it's like a half dome.
Are you looking for the Mariner's Lament?
What do you know of the Mariner's Lament? And a pulse comes out of the globe. And Aya looks at it concerningly. Do you have it?
No.
I know what it looks like, right?
No. It was gone before you joined the group.
Was it?
Yeah.
How come I remember? Oh, because
you listen to the podcast.
Yeah. I'm like, I have a vivid memory. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
He says, what are the odds that a Sandiel's kin is here at the beginning of the time?
Beginning of time? Is that what he said?
Beginning of the time.
Yeah, that's like pretty rare. Hey, we should probably just go back to shore and have a drink.
You don't know about your father, do you, boy?
I know plenty.
And your father's name is Asandiel. Asandiel. Hey, he looks over at the globe and he says, the spell is complete. He says, if you want, I can tell you about your father and the uncle you are trying to find. You will not like the truth, though.
I'm interested. What do you know of him?
And Asandiel kind of waves his arms. Or sorry, Aya waves his arms. And the storm around you goes quiet. And the boat and the waves around you start to shimmer into an elven city. And the you just kind of you're in the middle of the elven city, obviously through a vision, and you hear the voice of Sandiel, Aya beside you, and all of you see this. And he said, you may think you are of noble blood, Lucan, but your family was not always that way. Your father, Asandiel, was born into nobility, but after his father died in battle. He became lost. He squandered his money, living a very unnoble life. Your great-grandfather, Toriel, was a high elf lord who raised Asandiel the best he could after his father died. But he was disappointed time and time again from Asandiel's actions, your father. And you see a vision of your great-grandfather and your father. With tears in his eyes, Toriel stripped Asandiel of his nobility and banished him from the city. And the area shimmers again to kind of a cold, high mountain area. And you hear the voice of Aya. Hundreds of years ago in a far-off mountain that Asandiel was exploring after he fell from his position. He was crawling into a crevice, looking for secrets. And he fell into a cave and landed in an underwater lake.
There was an island in the lake that he swam to, and on that island he met myself, trapped in a magical prison of the cave. I promised your father an extra wish if he wished us both out of this cave prison. And Asandil agreed. He wanted to be a high elf lord like his grandfather Toriel, so that is what he wished for. And you look at Aya, he's staring right at you with an evil grin when he's saying this. Of course, I agreed. Asandil wished for me to be free from the cave along with him, and I teleported the both of us to your elven kingdom city. And the vision around shimmers again back into the interior of a palace of the city. We are alone outside a door Asandil had never seen, and it was a marvelous place that looked like the elven palace. And Aya looked at Asandil in the eye and he hissed, I have given you the opportunity to be a high lord now, Asandil. All you need to do is walk through these doors and take it. And Asandil opened the doors to see his grandfather in chains before the High Council. He looked back to the Aya, but he was gone. Come in, Asandil, said one of the High Lords. We have summoned you here to exact justice on a traitor. A guard inside the room holds out a fine elven moonblade to Asandil. You know of this sword because your father wields it. It was his grandfather's legendary blade named Magnar. It's a +3 Vorpal moonblade with runes on it.
Pretty powerful sword.
And the images around you dissipate back into the stormy seas and wind. And Aya looks at Lucan. That is how your father became a high elf lord.
And you were there.
I was.
You were there with him in the cave.
I was.
Wow, I guess. Thank you. I thought my mission was to find you and kill you, but it sounds like you saved his life.
Well, your father sent me your uncle to kill me, Lucan. That was a mistake. I will give you a chance to make a better choice. Join us as we conquer the world.
Where's my uncle right now?
And he laughs. Your uncle is beyond your capabilities.
What does that mean? Is he dead?
Not quite.
Where is he? Where he is?
Oh, I know what he is. I know where he is.
Well, I need to find him.
Well, join us and I will bring you to him. I am here to bring back the master of the world. He is the one who will rule all, and his hand waves to the glowing dome next to him.
I think I'm ready. I'm ready to come to the dark side with you. Show me where my uncle is.
Come to me.
I move closer. Guys, just hold on a second here, guys. I know there's a lot of chaos going on here, but this guy has the answer that I need.
Are you going right up to him?
Yeah, I'll walk right up to him. Show me where my uncle is. I need to be able to save my uncle.
First, you must pledge your allegiance to me and to the master.
You got this, buddy. We believe in you.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Do what
On
is
your
necessary.
knees.
Oh, I don't.
Won't do that.
Yeah, I don't usually get my knees dirty.
Show me your weapons.
I show him my weapons.
These won't be needed anymore. You throw them overboard.
Oh no.
Oh well, I can't really. I need these.
Yeah.
Not when you are with us. The master here will destroy all of our enemies.
I've moved so that I'm above the boat now. So that I'm not swimming out in the middle of nowhere. That's great. Thanks.
How big is this boat?
I'm immune to lightning. I'm made of metal.
So there's 5 foot squares. 65 feet long. The globe dissipates. And lying on the ground in a mirror-like plate mail armor is a skeletal figure. His head slowly turns to you, Lucan, and his jaw shifts unnaturally. His glowing embers for deep eyes in his skull sockets. They seem to be focusing on you. And his jaw moves, and a single hissing but unmistakable word escapes his bony jaw.
Where is my mariner's lament?
It's not a single word.
Where is my mariner's lament?
I think Fizzbot has a card.
What? No, Barrington has the card.
It's in that robot.
The robot does not have it.
You feel a tingling on your finger. A ring on your finger starts to glow.
Ooh.
Oh, the gray hand thing?
No. You found a ring in Barrington's mattress, and you put it on.
That's right.
It's glowing. And the skeletal figure is looking directly at it. And you...
I stab him in the back.
Okay, Barrington's ring is glowing. I hold it up high. I look at it.
Is that his battle brew ring? Like his signet ring?
I don't even have it written down. I remember it now, but
I don't know.
It was a ring you found in the Fabergé egg. You sold the egg, but you kept the ring.
No kidding.
Don't remember that.
Yeah. This is okay. Yeah, I've got it. I've got it.
Yes, and
but the Mariner's Lament is a magic item. It's an egg. Not
yes, but this ring was inside that egg.
When you you actually did a detect magic on the egg at one point, and it was
Yes, it can only be used once, right?
No. Once a week it could be.
This is so over my head. I've got it right here.
Last open May 15th, 2019. Baron's character sheet.
And the skeletal hand reaches to you and says, "Give it to me."
Who are you?
And he kind of lifts up a bit on his elbows and says, you hear the creaking of his bones. He says, "I am Moab. I am the master of this world. You will kneel and serve me. Give me the ring."
Not until I see my uncle. Not until I see Lucian.
And Aya says, "Lucian is in the pool with the mastermind. He is of great use to us." And Moab says to you, "You'll give me the ring now."
Might as well.
Something's not right here. I take out my sword.
I feel a disturbance in the
push the
Schwartz.
button.
I
Push the
would-
button.
I would like Aya just shakes his head going, so close. And,
I will be amazed at the end
I'd like
time.
everyone to roll initiative.
I want to, if I can get my Blade Song off, I'm going to start Blade Song right away.
Sure.
That dropped from a 16 to a 3.
Oh god.
It's gonna be dun, 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 and then
While you get your blade song on, Aya claps his hands together, and this ripple of air goes out over the water, and you see the water rippling out in all directions.
Tsunami.
Okay.
All right, everyone roll initiative.
Roll.
Stuff coming in the water.
I got 21.
Must be nice.
At the top, in the middle, right beside your armor class.
That's right.
Been hitting up some really subpar rolls tonight.
I changed dice because my horror as well. Oh, shit.
I'm right after Lau. Lou. Lau? Lau can. Lou can. Lou can. I don't know why that's fucking with my head now.
It's Erdan and Lucan.
Well, you guys are brothers?
Erdan
No.
and Lucan.
What is that got to do with
We're just elves.
Erdan, Lucan? Those are two different.
Are you new to this campaign?
Yes, I am actually. This is my second session. It's nice to be here. Thanks for having me.
You guys are all very welcoming.
Yes. The bullying is a bit extreme, but I guess I'll take it.
You don't share any gold. You don't share any information. You bring us to a dead dragon.
Yeah.
Now I'm on a crashed up ship.
Who are you again?
Let me skin the dragon.
We could be back on that bluff just making our living on this dragon bit.
Absolutely.
Dragon eyes, dragon fangs, dragon scales.
Are you guys rolling initiative?
Yeah,
I was waiting for you to ask me.
Oh, okay. Let me just get okay, so Lucan, you got a 21.
Usually we end up peppering you with like our initiatives, and you're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, just hang on. I'm just doing the other one, so just give me.
We're ready.
Exactly.
Who do you want?
Revy, what are you at?
10.
Right in the middle.
All right.
Which is a
Erdan, where are you at?
I already told you.
I didn't hear.
Got an 8.
Should I just write 1?
8.
8.
-1.
All right. Vincent.
6.
Wow, we're getting better.
Oh man, we're just gonna get
Fizbot.
wrecked in the first round.
Fizbot.
20.
We're going to go up from here.
Theodore.
26.
Ooh.
It's that +9.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay, Theodore, you started us off. What would you like to do?
So there's just the weird, like, fish-looking creature and the one beside him, I assume.
Yeah.
If I use all my movement, I can get into here. And I'll take a swipe at the guy that Lucan was talking to.
Yeah. Moab?
Aya?
Moab is the skeleton on the ground?
Yeah, I'll like move around him in behind.
He's prone? Moab's prone right now?
Yeah, he's prone.
Oh, wow. Still not going to attack him. A 19 to hit Aya.
That hits.
hope he casts mirror image, and then he could be aye aye
Aye, tie.
It is high.
That's when Barrington gets old and fat. He turns into one of these.
This guy's like a dwarf genie.
It's like an underwater.
My sword will do 24 points of magical slashing damage.
24?
Yeah. And then I'll bonus action. Forget what my bonus actions can do.
Disengage, not touch. Disengage, dash.
Yeah, but I'm out of movement.
Tide.
That's the third one.
I will
edge the boat.
Yeah, no.
Leap.
I'll stay here. And I'll stay here for the end of my turn.
Lucan, you're up. You're facing eye to eye with Aya.
Okay. What does this ring do? This glowing ring.
You have no idea. It just starts glowing.
Is it enhance my attacks? Give me fire breath? What does it do?
Oh, I guess you'll find out.
Fire. I guarantee it does nothing useful, or Rebby would have taken it.
You'll find out.
Okay, I make 2 finesse longsword attacks. Because I have this +2 longsword that I traded for my cloak of displacement that I haven't used.
Yeah.
In the last battle, I didn't even use it.
The longsword's not a finesse weapon.
But this is, because it's customized.
Customized? I could just go in and change shit just for fun?
No, well,
Okay,
the
I'm
DM
gonna go in
can.
and change shit. My Eldritch Blast does D20 damage.
It only rolls a 4. You're at advantage for those hits if you're
Yeah.
You're flanking.
Okay. So we're at 23 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits.
And I'll make this, I'll make the damage roll right away. That's 3 damage.
+2 is to damage too, right?
Is it to damage
It
as
is
well?
plus to damage as well.
Okay, so I have to add that. So that's 5 damage. And the second attack is a 15.
That does not hit.
It's 2 attacks or attack and a cantrip.
Yeah.
So I did 2
Well,
attacks.
you can do the cantrip and do attack with.
Boom and blade.
Green,
Or you could have green flame blade.
Green flame blade because you guarantee.
I didn't do it though, so too bad I didn't do it.
He's rattled.
I'm going to bonus action blade song.
You're down on your knees right now too, right?
No, I didn't kneel down. I don't get my knees dirty.
You didn't bend the knee.
No.
Bend the knee.
I'm going to bonus action blade song in my turn right in front of Aya and look him right in the eye.
Yeah. You're Aya to Aya. That's your turn?
Yeah.
I'll just
Right. Fizzbot.
Fizzbot is going to hex the Aya. And then Eldritch Blast Aya twice. 1 attack. 2 attack. 22 to hit. And 17 to hit.
That's not hexed. Yeah, there's a hex thing here somewhere. I'll just show him it's cursed.
Okay, I can remember.
I didn't know there's anything left in there.
There's a 17 hit.
17 just hits.
Okay, so he takes
What's a bonus? Doesn't suffer damage on that. He takes 5. 8, 2, and 5 is 15. 15 damage on the first hit and 13 damage on the second hit. And I'd like to be 20 feet off of the deck of the ship.
Straight up.
26.
How high are you up? For 2d6 to work the damage.
Yeah.
That's fine. No, I'm not going to lose that. There's no way I'm ever going to lose that. How far can a person reach with a sword in the air? 15 feet? 10 feet?
5 feet.
Well, you're already 5 feet tall.
You don't have reach.
Yeah, I'm going to be 15 feet off of the deck.
Okay.
It's still 2d6 damage.
No.
Every 10 feet. So for the first 10 feet, it's a d6, and then anything more than that, it's not a d6.
No.
Whatever, I'm 15 feet off the deck.
All right.
That's my turn.
Aya's turn. And he waves his arms, and a huge water jet shoots out in a 60-foot line, 5 feet wide.
Is this a spell
Yeah,
or an
is this a
ability?
spell or an ability?
This is an ability. It goes straight out to the west, and it hits Erdan and Revenant, 60-foot line. You guys each have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Just like this?
Yeah.
Who's the third person in that line?
It's below you.
Yeah, but
Does
oh,
a
it's the
13 make it?
spiritual weapon over there.
Nope.
15?
Nope.
I still take half damage.
Okay, so do a damage here. Why do you take half damage?
Starting at 7th level,
Evasion.
evasion.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
If I'd
these are some
succeeded, I
nasty
would have
rolls.
taken no damage.
So, Erdan, you take 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof!
And Revi takes 13.
Okay.
And you both are pushed to the west 20 feet.
Oh!
Okay, he's getting a hellish rebuke.
You're out
So you're
there in
both-
the water.
He still gets a hellish rebuke.
20 feet?
20.
Right here, right?
Yeah.
How can you
Aren't
both
you-
be the
aren't
same
you, like,
distance?
grasped
No,
on-
Erdan's just in front of him. Right
here.
there. She's there. Okay, do your hellish rebuke. Oh, you're both knocked prone. Yeah, you're in the water, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What's the? You can't be prone in the water.
Whatever. You probably want to be prone in the water.
Okay, it's 12 damage. It's a charisma save of 13 for half.
Here, you just come right around to the back.
Why'd you don't drown?
So that's a 14.
Yeah. So he takes half. He takes 6 fire damage.
Fire damage?
Yeah. So it's probably half again.
No, he takes a full.
Okay.
Forced movement.
All right. Let's see what else. The Moab is going to stand up, and he's going to look at you, Theodore.
Not being able to be paralyzed and restrained's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
All right.
So many options.
Make sure it's necrotic damage.
Yeah, he is going to.
Do what?
He's going to look at you and
You have a picture of the second guy?
yeah, I do. Let me pull it up.
He's an undead thing, right?
He is.
He's a skeleton.
A skeleton.
With 2 gems in his eyes.
Glowing red ones.
They're soul gems.
Oh shit! Yeah, we're fucked. He's pretty damn cool looking.
Oh shit. Where's the crew at, Gord? Wasn't there like where's our backup here? Didn't we come with some soldiers?
One round away, right?
What about the
No. We came with soldiers.
Ultra?
the city watch that rode us here?
Yeah.
He looks at you and at you, Theodore, and he goes, I need you to stop God Touched. And he points his finger at you and casts power word stun.
I'll roll for that. I'll make my ring as my reaction. Try to counterspell that.
Okay, that's an 8th level spell.
So first you just try to roll out of it.
Natural 20.
This spell, which he's so confident is going to happen, just fizzles around you, and this shocked look on the skeletal face. You truly are God touched. And that's his turn.
Taking the bird.
Ooh.
And then he just leaves, right? He just accepts that. He accepts he's got touched and just leaves, right? That's what he does.
Hang on. Yeah, he's gonna do a cantrip maybe. He's gonna do a ray of frost at you as a legendary action.
Good that he wasted.
I thought the legendary action has to be between turns, not on his turn.
At the end of somebody else's turn is generally
Right,
wording.
somebody else's turn.
Okay, that's his turn then.
Depends on the creature.
So you, he just staring right in front of you there, Theodore. Revy, you're up.
All the deals.
Well, I'm gonna swim back to the ship and try to climb aboard.
Okay, the ship is a little bit higher up, so roll a dex check.
Yeah.
Yeah, to fight the current. Actually, roll a strength check to fight the current.
Okay, gosh. Oh wait, I think that's a reaction.
12.
12. You're kind of fumbling and you get caught in the current. You're kind of spinning around the ship in the water.
I probably won't be able to get back to the ship.
Erdan, you need to roll a strength check if you want to get back to the ship.
And if I go with the whirlwind or whirlpool, it'll bring me all the way around.
You could, yeah. You could probably run into the.
Well, you move 30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. With a 2.
Yeah, so you're
plus 2, so 5.
The current takes you a little bit further out with that too.
Okay.
Vincent, your turn.
Vincent, save us.
Which one of those magic items that we don't know about?
His eye patch. Use your eye patch.
Moderation holding that I just remembered that I have. Do I have anything useful in there?
Yeah.
You call out useful item, and you reach in.
A sort of genie slayer.
Crap, damn it! Do I have the +3 Vorpal Moonsword in there?
Yes, yes, you do. Pappy's
You have a
sword.
plastic replica.
Oh, you have that cool replica.
Oh yeah, you can sell that at a.
Yeah, someone 3D printed it for you.
Plastic sections that zip out.
Yeah.
And then he press the button, it goes.
I would like to bonus action pull it out of the bag of holding, hold it up in the air, and say, "I have the power."
And you read the back of it. It says "Made in Chult."
Nobody else can see that. That's fun. That's fun.
I face that towards me.
I am going to. I don't know which one to cast it on.
Me.
I would like to cast Crown of Madness on
Me.
Moab. So that is a Wisdom saving throw.
The charm.
Yeah.
On which guy?
On Moab.
Not telling me on that.
Sorry, skeleton or the fish dude?
Skeleton.
Skeleton. Okay, Moab. Okay. Alright, so that's what can it say?
Wisdom save 15.
It's a 17.
All right, fantastic. I will stay right about where I am.
You could jump off like the rest of the crew.
I'm thinking about it.
You can move over a couple squares and a couple squares, and you can knock off the boat, still be on the edge.
I have a feeling that it's gonna happen.
Was that my turn when you made me roll there? Gord?
Yeah. You got caught in the current.
Yeah.
So
I wanted to cast Cure Wounds on myself at least.
you what?
I want to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. You can do that. So Vincent, that's your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, so that's the end of the round. As you notice that wave that kind of spread out over the ocean, you see a wake from multiple directions heading towards the boat. Foam wake. As on one side you see a dorsal fin appear in the water. On the other side you see another dorsal fin appear in the water.
We got to strike king for
that. These creatures start climbing up the side of the boat. You see them in various stages of on top of the boat.
The sharks moving the boat?
No, these are kind of like fishmen.
Katoa?
And you see 6 of them. One of them actually gets up to the boat, but he uses all his movement to get next to, well, below Fizzbot. And there's one out in the water here, close, right next to Revy, swimming in the current.
Gord, where are these guys that rowed us out here?
Oh, they were in their full armor. They just sank.
What?
They did. You don't know where they are. You don't see them.
Quick, go swim and get them with your 50-foot swim speed.
City guard.
See them.
Actually, Fizzbot could roll a perception to see if he sees them.
Flip the boat over the right spot.
You can see them hanging out of the shark's mouths. Or, no, their anus.
Fizzbot's got a perception. It's 21.
21. You see towards the sandbar, you see one guard swimming back to the sandbar, but you don't. It doesn't look quite human. It might be the Dragonborn.
Do we see city guard shaped bulge in the stomach of the shark?
Yeah, it's so foamy you don't notice any blood in the water. It's just moving so quick. You only see a dorsal fin.
It might be a dolphin. They're here to save us.
Do we hear?
Probably a dolphin. Theodore, you're up.
I will take my first swing at Aya with 26 to hit.
That hits.
Zoom tight. For 18 points of magical damage. And I will swing with my dagger at Moab as well. Dagger is 24 to hit.
That hits.
And it's 2 points of piercing damage, not magical. I'm going to move.
Okay. Where do you want to move? Or do you have control?
I'll move to there.
Okay. Lucan, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna make my first attack at Aya.
Sorry, you don't have
I
advantage
don't anymore. That is 19 to hit.
That just hits.
I'm going to do Flame Blade this time. So that is 2.
Did you strike with your spiritual weapon?
No, I didn't. Because I didn't know it was my turn. I thought he was just making the bear.
So that's... Oh, shoot. 8, 12, 13 points of damage to Aya.
Mm-hmm.
And 12 points of damage, but the green flame jumps to Moab.
Okay, that's, what kind of damage is that?
The green flame?
Yeah.
Flame damage.
Yes, it is flame damage. It's just fire damage, I guess.
Yeah. Art, you did 2 points of non-magical damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything to a Moab.
Nothing at all, or it's just less effective?
It did no damage that you noticed.
Well, mine's all magical.
Yeah.
All the time.
All magical.
All the time.
Okay, so how much damage do you do to Moab? With the flame.
12. 12 with the green flame.
Doesn't there is some fire going to
I did that to him too. I got all the damage. I just added it all up.
Right. This fish creature is going to attack you, Revy.
Oh, we're going on 20.5.
So he is going to make a spear attack.
Blade something.
That's a 5 to hit, or a 10 to hit.
No.
For its second attack.
That was only one attack. I get another attack.
All right.
I can't use the green flame on the second attack, though.
No.
But I get a second attack.
Okay, so I'll give 12 points of healing back to Moab.
Oh, Moab still gets healed. Still gets damaged. I'm just saying, I attacked once. I got green flame blade. I have a second attack.
Okay.
I don't get green flame blade on the second attack.
Gotcha.
So for my second attack,
against who?
Against Aya is 25.
That hits.
And the damage against him is 11 magical damage, slashing.
Yep. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So second attack against you, Ravi. Spear attack. It was an 18.
Nope.
Okay. And his third attack.
What? 3
is an
attacks?
18.
For a little?
Nope.
So I tried to attack you with a spear 3 times.
Flailing in the water. That's the waves are helping me out.
Yeah, it's just the currents aren't helping it out, so that misses.
You get 9 attacks against you. Well, one's near.
Yeah, but this one only gets you if you go in the water.
Yeah, but there's 3.
Fizzbot, you're up.
Well, I'll take any of the flames.
Yeah.
Fizzbot will attack twice against Aya. Ooh, first attack is definitely going to miss on that one. Second attack is a 26 to hit.
What kind of attack is this?
Eldritch Blast, force damage.
Okay.
9 force damage.
Okay.
And then I will bardically inspire
Need you Hex.
Vincent. I couldn't cast Hex actually because it's a concentration spell.
You're already flying.
Yeah. So I bardically inspire Vincent.
Okay.
And then that's
All right.
Can you use the bardic inspiration on skill checks?
Yeah.
These are the guys that need the skill checks.
Yeah. Vincent was worried about his life. Those guys are floating away like so they got some kind of they got a maneuver they're trying to accomplish there.
Okay.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with the sharks in the water, that changes.
Has nothing to do with me having to roll a strength check at all.
Okay, it's Aya's turn.
Lost me your bag of holding, you'll be able to swim better.
Use it as a swim bladder.
And then I'll come pick you up.
Blow into it.
It is going to attack. Aya's going to attack you, Lucan, with its trident.
Ooh, he's got a trident.
Yeah. That's a dirty 20.
We cast shield.
Okay. He's going to attack you again. For a 19.
Doesn't hit. I've got 25 now.
All right. That's his turn. Moab looks at you.
He only has 1 attack and the minions have 3? Oh, 2 attacks.
Maybe they only have 3 when they're in the water.
Yeah.
Maybe they only have 1 when they're on the ship.
I can see that.
Seems legit.
You'll be fine. You got a motive potential.
Moab looks at you, Lucan, and a necromantic energy washes over you.
Yes.
Like a blight. You need
Do I get powered up?
What is it? You need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I get +4 on my Oh no, that's only on spells.
Is this the blight spell? It's gonna be bad.
You'd be dead if it's blight.
He said a wave of necrotic energy.
Oh yeah, that's the description of blight.
Okay.
It's a lot of d10s.
A Constitution saving throw is 19.
Let's see here.
Well, I have +1 on saves, so that's 20. Dirty 20.
I gotta find this.
There's no way that doesn't pass. But still half damage.
You just passed. You needed a 20.
How's that possible?
That's what I need.
So, hang on. Take half as much damage, so. Ooh, you take 18 points of necrotic energy.
Oh, that's not.
Okay, I will take 18 points.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's hardly even worth writing down. No way. I hit you for 37 in one round and you were okay.
Yeah, I had 50 points.
Okay, that is Moab's turn. This fish guy is going to go over to you, Vincent, and attack you. He's going to actually try to bite you. I know he's going to spear you.
So many options.
So,
Bite, spear, both. He's got 3 attacks.
First attack is a 12.
That misses.
Woohoo!
Oh, second attack is a nat 20.
That'll hit.
I'll make
And
up
the
for the
third
first
attack. Ooh, is a 23.
That'll hit too.
So the nat 20 is 9 points of piercing damage.
You're part of the inspired though, so you'd be
And the other one is 8 points of piercing damage. The last one.
17.
Revy, you're up.
The
The boat is lifting out of the water more. It's about 5 feet from the edges of the water.
Oh, okay. Trying to get back on the boat.
The boat is rising up?
It's rising up out of the water.
Huh.
That mast that is floating up there is lifting out of the water now too, as it's rising up.
Okay.
So you could try to reach for it. I give you a strength check.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I can substitute strength checks for dexterity checks as a monk or something.
Unless
Never
you do it
heard of
after
that.
5 o'clock.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
I don't know. You into a boat?
Yeah. I can create any object 5 by 5 in one round.
It's a 5, Gord.
Yeah, you go swirling around
No, release.
in the current. You're like over here.
Like,
I'll make you a boat.
like a rocket.
Well, it can't be a
Do
mechanical.
you want to do anything else on your turn, Revy?
You can read the description of it.
Like what?
Well, you could try swimming to the boat edge.
In a 5-foot space.
That's okay. I can try doing that again.
Good.
Yeah, like you get half
Create
movement.
one magical item of my choice in an unoccupied space.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You
Move it
reach
to the boat
you
edge.
reach for the boom that was just sticking out of the
Oh,
water.
you can't be above
Yeah,
a
You
hand
didn't
more
quite
than-
make it, so but you still have movement. Half movement.
Okay. Yeah, move me 20 closer to the boat.
Make an anvil.
less than $100.
Okay. Okay, right there.
That right here.
Above the guy.
Right here.
All right, just in time for this guy to attack you.
Wouldn't save you very well, though.
Like 90 feet over the screen.
Yeah.
With a little Acme symbol on the side of it.
Yeah. 90 feet above him, though.
So Revy, he's going to attack you with his spear. It's a 2 for a 7.
I think your idea.
No, 7 does not hit.
It's a 19.
hundreds of feet.
19 hits.
We'll be dead.
And the last hit is
But then
You have to hold it in the sky.
it has to get
23.
Fly over here.
Okay.
So the second hit, he does 4 points of piercing,
taking the
You fly
and
here,
then
drop
8 points of piercing.
the other end of it.
And he's right on you there. Erdan, it's your turn.
Erdan is going
Where did Reddy
to
go?
Misty Step.
No, what have you been bitching this whole time?
20.
That's fine.
Right here.
How did Revy move so far?
The current.
Oh, one turn.
And then cast. That was Misty Step, and then I'm going to cast Resistance, which is a cantrip.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. This Sahug, and he's going to try to crawl up that rope thing there, and he's able to do it. He gets right up there.
Where?
He crawls up onto the ledge because there's like this rope ladder there sitting in the water. He's going to attack Vincent. The spear, that's a 9.
That'll miss.
Oh, this is terrible rolls. 10.
That'll miss too.
Oh, this one might hit a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 4 points of piercing damage. And it is your turn, Vincent. The boat is, the mast is fully out of the water and straightening up on the boat. The boat is now connected and mending, but it's pretty much, you can walk across that. And it's starting to look like it's lifting out of the water.
Is the mast approximately where I am?
Yeah, pretty much. So, Vincent, what do you want to do on your turn?
I'm going to bonus action Shadow Blade. Ooh. And I'm going to take a swipe at one of the guys.
All right.
Is it like nighttime outside? Is it dark out here?
It's dark from the clouds, but it's actually like early morning still, like 9 o'clock. But the dark clouds make it look pretty dark.
Would you say that it makes it dim light dark?
No, you can still see. It's more foggy than dim light. It's not. It's morning. I wouldn't say it's dim lighting.
That's a 17 plus something.
It's good to.
Which one? That hits?
I think it's gin or something.
Which one are you hitting? Top or bottom?
The top one.
Okay, sure.
So that'll be 9 points of psychic damage.
All right, that's your turn.
That will be my turn.
This guy can't get up on the boat. It's too high up. He failed his strength check. And same with this guy. So they're just kind of swimming in the water.
Yeah.
And they don't see Revy right now. That's their turns. Top of the order, Teodar.
I'll run back to Aya and take a slash at them. With an 18 to hit.
That hits.
I'll click the button on the sword as well. I need 4 more d6s.
Hmm?
37 points of magical damage.
Are you? What are you attacking with?
My short sword.
So you moved right up to him?
Yeah, I would have moved right up to him. I just didn't move on the map yet.
Okay.
I would have moved behind to where I was it before.
Okay. So how much damage?
37.
Okay.
And I'll bonus action swipe at him as well with my dagger. That won't hit though.
Okay.
With a 9.
All right. Moab's going to look at you and cast a. He's going to do a legendary action. He points his finger at you, and I need you to make. Is there no save? There's no save for telekinesis.
Yeah, there is.
I'm reading it. The ability to move or manipulate creatures or objects by thought. It says attack or save. It says none.
Really?
Yeah.
Spell.
I'm just reading through the whole thing.
It's a spell ability check contested by the character's strength check.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, sorry, I missed it. Okay, I need you to do a strength check, Jadar.
19.
You start raising up into the air. And as he points his finger, you start floating out over the water. And you hear the voice of Moab say, "So long, God touched. We will meet again." And he drops you into the ocean.
Cool.
So that was his legendary action. And now it's this Hunter Shark's action. He sees a big splash.
Meat's back on the menu.
What the?
It's going to attack you. The bite. That is a 17 to hit you.
That hits.
And it does 7 points of piercing damage. And that's its turn. Lucan, it's your turn.
Well, they can give you advantage, but I got tossed off the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I did a boatload of damage before I left float.
To Aya?
37.
Ooh. Okay. I think I'm doing well. Just dueling with the Trident Master here. I think I should just keep at it. So I'm gonna attack Aya with my longsword again. Ooh. That's only a 15. No, 16.
Misses.
Okay.
That plus 2 from your sword as well.
That was
2 to hit, 2 to damage.
I'm gonna just put that.
Let's just look it up. Hang on. That's 16. Yeah, that includes the +2 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so on my second attack, it's even worse. Okay, that's 2 misses. They're just in a battle, back and forth, trident and longsword.
This Sahuagin or fish guy up here, he can't get on the boat, so he's just gonna start swimming this way. He gets to about there. Fizzbot, your turn.
I would like to use my action to. Well, first, I want to move over top of Revy, and then I'm going to use my action to create a rope ladder. I'm 20 feet off the boat, so maybe like 80 feet long of rope ladder or something, so that I'm right above Revy with a rope.
Okay.
And then
can you support him at his weight with fly?
Well, I'm going to take the rope ladder and I'm going to try and tie it off to the. So I'll drop it down so that one end of it is where he is.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take the other end and try and tie it on the side of the boat, like on the rails or something with a boat.
Yeah, there's a stud there you could probably tie it off to.
And I'll take my turn to do that if I can. It's an action to create the ladder. And then I don't know if I can use a bonus action or...
What's your movement, your fly movement?
60.
Okay, so where do you want to land?
As close to the edge of the boat as I can to where Revy is.
Well, that's right here.
Right in behind Lau, I guess. In behind him if I can.
Behind who?
Lau? Ken? Lexon? Right just to the left of the Lexon.
Locale.
The
Gord has a hard enough time just hearing what you're saying.
No, he doesn't.
Lexon.
That's right there, perfect. See, he knew who Lexon is.
Okay, so your action was to do that. You haven't tied it off yet.
Can I use a bonus action to try and do that, or?
An action to tie it off.
Okay, so can I use a bonus action just to brace?
Sure.
Because I'm not willing to fall off of the boat.
Why are you free?
We'll get that. We'll get there. That's your turn?
Loop it over.
An option. Object. Just loop it over something.
Okay, Mike says I'm allowed to just tie it easy with a free action.
Loop
it over top of loop one of the ropes over top of a newel post or something.
Yeah.
You want to fly around the mast?
It's a rope ladder. All you need to do is loop it in on itself, and then the two
no, that's
rungs of it.
But if I just
you're not tying it, you're just looping it over each other.
Okay. Ray, you're not a water wheel. You don't get all these actions.
Onto the steering wheel. Just drop it onto the steering wheel.
Well, I don't know where the steering wheel is.
It's right by Aya and Moab.
Here. Like, that's not a tying off action. And it's a rope ladder, so it'll have...
Just horseshoe it over somebody else.
Yeah, someone who's strong.
Oh, wow.
So just drop it on the...
Worst case scenario, they go in the water.
Is there anything nearby that I could put this over? Like does the railing have a newel post that sticks up above or anything like that?
You see some cleats on the side of the boat.
Can I?
You can try aiming for it if you want to drop it. You might miss it.
No, I'll just hold the rope.
Okay.
And like lock my joints so that I don't go flying over the edge.
But
really,
are you on the deck now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Aya's turn.
What? After your turn?
I know I'm after you.
Okay.
Aya's gonna go over here. and he's going to cast a water. He's going to water jet you guys.
Yeah, how does he move there?
He floats.
So I get an opportunity attack when he leaves my space?
Yes, you do. So roll
Right.
an attack.
No. But I can booming blade.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not an advantage though. I didn't even look at what that roll
I
was.
don't think you can't cast a spell if you want to cast
Oh. So it's just a flat out
regular
attack. Critical fail.
You hit me.
Critical
Yes.
fail. Roll a d20.
Another D20.
I will hellish rebuke you.
That's a 4.
You miss Fizzbot, but you cut the rope in his hands and it goes flying over the edge.
Oh, what the fuck? Well,
Okay,
that's right.
or you can hit Fizzbot and he hangs onto the rope.
Nope.
I'm fine with that.
I back up.
But I don't really have control. This is an errant.
You cut the rope.
All right.
I tried, Revy.
Thanks.
Aya lines you up and he shoots a water jet at both Fizzbot and Lucan.
Is it a spell?
It's a no, it's an ability.
I'm just trying. I'm grasping.
Are you sure?
You guys both need to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at this. Do I have advantage for some reason?
No.
Me too.
I have +1 on saves. So 7. This is dexterity.
Yeah.
That's 12.
What'd you get, Fizz?
12.
Okay, what did Fizz get?
22.
22? Okay. So you pass Fizz, but Lucan.
Mm-hmm.
So Lucan, you take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Halved, right?
Nope. Because
Okay, I'm out. I'm down.
Oh, and you're in the water?
Fizzbot takes half of that, 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
12 points. Okay.
I only have 2.
Fizzbot, you're prone. Oh, sorry, no. No, you're not prone, but Lucan is 20 feet out in the water. 5, 10, 15. Right there.
And unconscious.
And unconscious.
I had a good run.
I have a feeling this fight's going to keep going a while here. We want to just let him die for the next month?
Yeah, we're at 11.
You guys want to keep going, or do you want to break it up?
We should save it for next time.
Okay, we can do that. That's okay, Ray. I'll tell you what's going on. You're dead.
I'm good to go.
All right. So we have
all downhill for me.
Erdev's looks like he has a spiritual weapon up.
Yeah.
Fizz, Erdan, Vincent on the boat. Everyone else is in the water. And the boat's about 20 feet clear of the water. Rising higher still. So, this lich-like guy named Moab, he
Lich-like?
Lich-like.
Yeah, that's this guy over here. Yeah. That guy there.
Dice ever.
14. Pretty good. Can you read that?
So it's his turn.
He's used to looking at small things.
One finger. One finger maiden.
One finger
That's what I am.
He's got a bony finger. He's going to cast Dispel Magic on your spiritual weapon.
Oh, magic. That's a good use of the spell magic. Oh,
Yeah.
These things roll amazing. 15,
Waste
18.
a third level spell and a second level
59, 18,
You do
12.
second.
And you're like,
You do a second level spiritual guardian.
it's a spiritual weapon.
Oh, it's shiny.
Dispel is third. That's his turn.
You gotta look at it the right way.
9.
These ones are pretty easy to use.
So Gord,
Yeah.
this guy back here.
Yep.
Who is that guy?
That's Moab.
That's Moab, and this guy is Ilya.
Aya. A-Y-A.
Aya.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah. And he's kind of floating on a whirlpool of water. His voice kind of bubbles when he talks.
Water genasi or something.
Yeah.
It's an undead water thing.
He is a Merid.
Yeah, Marin is a water
Myriad?
genasi.
It's a myriad of myriads?
Water gene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you dropped your spiritual guardians.
Yeah, and then this guy over here, it's his turn. He's going to chase after Erdan.
Get a choice. Chased after that.
So he's going to... he's going to attack you, Erdan.
Uh-oh.
I can't even remember if I was dodging or anything like that. Vincent took them all.
Be nice if we had like some audio recording we could have
Yeah, it would have been nice.
referenced.
I think I was dodging.
I'm pretty sure
You
I
were
remember
definitely
you were dodging. Yeah.
Were you?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a dodgy character. I'm always dodging.
In all fairness, we're dodging a lot in the last game.
Do you have spiritual weapons up right now?
Yes.
Just got
then
I'll give you a dodge.
Or spiritual guardians, I mean?
No.
So he attacks at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he misses with a 6. But he's going to attack you again.
Uh-huh.
How long does the dodge last?
Till my next turn.
Okay. Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
All right, and his third attack? He missed. You got a 15. Good thing you had dodge. All right. Something else takes a turn, and then it's Revy's turn. You're in the water.
Then something else takes a turn.
What's that?
Then something else takes a turn.
Yeah, the hunter shark. Which is somewhere under the water.
All right, so it's my turn.
Yeah.
Is there any way of getting up onto the boat? Is there anything that's...
There's the rope.
You got a rope ladder, right?
You used to have a cool staff.
I used to also have a weapon that could teleport me 25 feet.
Or a grappling hook on the end of a staff.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Either of those would be great.
On the opposite side of the boat is an anchor with a chain, but it's quite far away.
Such asshole.
Can I use double movement to get there?
Up. What?
Can I use double movement to get there?
I guess you could swim straight there. Yeah,
I can swim under the boat now.
Yeah, you can get there. Roll a dex check to grab this thing because it's pretty slippery. Full of slime.
Can I stick my immovable rod through it and hold on to it?
Then it
With a
would
chain
move.
link?
Yeah, you can do that.
Hey.
Are you activating the
the rope?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna tear the chain off the boat, and then I'm gonna still be in the water.
Okay.
That's. I was thinking about that dagger. Should have went over to the other boat.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you got to the chain on your double movement because you're fighting against the water.
Okay.
All right. Vincent is going to be attacked by this Sahuga. Who's playing Vincent?
A couple of us, yes.
Okay. He's probably not dodging, is he?
You're not? What?
Pardon?
Would he be dodging?
Yeah.
Yeah, double dodge.
Of course. Yeah. Of course. Okay.
He got like 3 AC buffs in the last round. Like he is golden right now.
Okay. It's 2 misses.
Where is he? Way over here? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, all 3 attacks miss him.
Okay.
Erdan, you're up.
Okay. Erdan, where can I move?
You can, but you're gonna take it off.
No, if I'm not here.
That's true.
Yeah. And I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word. Okay, Mass Healing Word.
Not sight. It's not line sight.
So
It's just
you
range.
call out the words of restoration up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. And the range is 60 feet.
Did you say see? I thought it was just.
Can I see Lucan?
If you went over to the edge, you could.
Okay, I'm going to continue to dodge as my action. I'm going to run and jump over here on top of the mast. Can I see him from there?
Well, so this ship has now repaired itself. The mast is upright. The boat is connected.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, it's been
Okay.
repairing itself.
The ship has been mending itself back together.
I missed
So,
that.
why haven't you fixed that on the image here?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you doing, Mike?
I'm going to run over here, but I'm dodging.
Okay, roll a dexterity check to run across the deck.
I thought it's
But the
fixed.
gap is fixed.
Oh no, it's not. It shows broken now.
Then it fixed itself.
Yeah, and then you give him a hard time.
You're bugging me.
Yeah. Don't mess with the DM.
Okay, so who you want to heal?
Lucan.
Okay,
Lucan?
you can see him.
Well, everybody, but I want to be able to see him.
Well, I was saying if you went over to the edge, like over here.
Over where?
Right
Over there. Okay. Okay, I'll go to there.
Okay, now you can see him.
Okay, so everybody I can see, I'm gonna heal.
You could see Lucan, Vincent, and Fizzbot.
That's it.
Yeah, Theodore is behind the ship. He's out of view.
That's kind of a waste of spell.
Just use regular healing word.
Okay, I'm just gonna use a regular healing word on Lucan then. And I'll cast it at
Nigo. Makes the step for you.
Okay.
Better.
Healing word. So 3d4. Okay. So
But puppy's still moving.
he gets attack of opportunity because I left his range of threat there. I said I was dodging with my actions, so
All right.
again.
Does a 14 hit you?
No,
No.
14 doesn't hit him.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah. So he takes 13. You heal 13 hit points.
All right.
Then you begin to splash around in
Yes.
water.
Splashing, splashing.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Ravi, as you are hanging onto your movable rod, it's starting to rise up out of the water. The Sahuagin jumps out of the water right at you and grabs onto you. It's hanging off you.
Okay.
As you guys are starting to rise out of the water, it's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
It's kind of jumped on your back.
Shove the movable rod down his throat and push the button.
Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Did he just do that?
It's going to try 2 claw attacks after. 22?
Yeah, 22 hits.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
It's gonna hit you with other claw, and it misses with a 7. All right, so it's Vincent's turn.
Vincent, he's got one fish dude in front of him. So he will spend 3 sorcery points, and you'll see the shadow erupt off of Vincent, and beside Vincent will this dire wolf will appear, coated in shadows.
Nice.
Sickly.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody sees it, but it's amazing.
Is it in darkness?
No, it's,
well, he's
it's
just
a
by himself.
Oh.
Oh no, you're there. I guess you'd see it.
I'm over here.
No, he's way over there.
I thought
in the water.
I thought you were over there too.
I'm here.
We're talking about Vincent.
Vincent's here.
Oh, I see.
So that's his bonus action.
Wow, that's a funny looking.
Sure.
I didn't have it.
So
Dire wolf.
The dire Margot.
Shadow Hound. I just got
into the cup or what?
Yeah, that's gonna be on the recording now. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna elaborate on it right now. You're welcome.
That was a half an hour ago.
Really well.
That was
touch the outside of the cup.
Huh?
You're fine.
Yeah, but my lips are gonna touch the outside of the cup. And if it drips, I have to do what you do and lick the.
No, you don't. For his action.
Oh, it's all.
shit everywhere.
All over the side of the thing.
I'm sorry, you have to be here.
It's foamy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
He will do. Sure. He will reach out and grab at the weird fish-like creature and cast inflict wounds on it at first level.
Okay.
Can't do anything with that. I'm gonna write down everything I do. That's fine. So he'll roll to attack with a. Oh my goodness. 19 to hit. 11, 12. Thank you. Look at that. 12 points of necrotic damage pulse out through his hand. And hits that creature. And that's his whole turn. I will also, when I summon the creature, I'll mark the creature in front of me with my Hound of Ill Omen as well.
I'll show it as a curse.
No, well, it's just marked. So.
Oh, well, it's marked. All right.
I'll have to roll initiative.
Moab's going to use one of his legendary actions.
Who's Moab?
This guy.
Fucking face.
That's not good.
The Shadow Hound has an initiative of 8.
Actually, no. Moab's not going to do a legendary action, so that's another Sahugin's turn. And Lucan, this one appears right next to you in the water.
Oh.
Who's laughing?
Gorgeous.
Everyone's laughing at
Devin is.
Lucan.
So
Oh,
it's
what?
going to
You
try
gotta let
to
it-
stick you with its spear.
As I'm treading water.
Yeah. It's a
Oh, so you
22.
say he has advantage against you? Is that what you're saying?
Say again.
22 to hit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that hits.
8 points of damage.
How much?
8 points.
Hey.
Not so bad.
Heard 18.
That's a bad one.
Second attack.
Oh, there's two. Okay. Well, that's not good then.
Does a 16 hit you?
This is shield. Yeah.
Not against the whatever the last one was.
No, but the 16 maybe.
What was the first attack? What was
22 or something like that.
Yeah, 20 something I can't shield against that, but 18 I can shield the 18.
16. I rolled a 16.
Yeah, so that's my armor class, so it hits.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
use shield and then bumps it
to 5. 5 plus.
Yeah, so it bumps it to 21, but I can't do a 22.
Okay.
Still.
A natural 1.
Oh, beautiful. It's
And
fantastic.
you swat the spear out of its hands, and it goes falling into the depths of the ocean. It hisses at you.
UT.
Theodar. What are these things appear right next to you out of the water?
The Sahu again, they actually have a taste for elven flesh.
They like elves?
Yeah, they do.
Who doesn't?
You does a 10 hit you? Probably not.
No,
Those
the
elf
10 does
maiden,
not.
yeah, the one-fingered maiden, elf maiden.
Does a 20 hit you? 30, 20.
Yes.
Okay. And that's for 5 points of damage.
Those lady fingers?
Oh, another natural 1. You swat it, and
Oh,
the
yeah.
spear goes
Drop
spiraling
his-
down into the water. And that's its turn. So we're at the top of the order. Theodar, you're up.
With my bonus action, I'll mutter a prayer to my queen, and I will point up into the top above Moab, and I will disappear from this space and appear above Moab and come down and strike down with my dagger, or short sword, I should say.
Roll an attack.
Oh, that doesn't hit. An 11.
No, doesn't hit.
I have no idea what anyone's initiative is in this fight.
That's my bonus action. That's my
You must be
action.
going soon, I hope.
I will, since I've attacked Moab, I will run 30 feet away from him. I can control him. Never mind that. 30. I'll move. I cannot move because the game is paused. I'll move to here. Actually, I won't move to there. It's a straight line. I'll move to there.
And he doesn't get an attack of opportunity, does he?
No, he does not.
Okay. All right. Lucan, you're up.
Okay, so I've been looking up a bunch of stuff here because I think it all works out. So this is what I'm going to do. First, I'm going to bonus action Blade Song.
Okay.
Because it only ends if I'm incapacitated or don medium armor, or use 2 hands to make a weapon attack. So because none of those things are going to happen, I can still have Blade Song up while I cast Polymorph and turn myself into a killer whale.
And then you start doing orca songs.
Yeah, because it doesn't say anywhere that I can't like make bite attacks and lose my Blade Song.
Please insert a pod of orcas,
Yeah.
orchestras into the feed now.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm gonna go killer whale.
Free Willy. Are you just gonna let
I'm
me
not
launch
saying
yourself?
anything. We're fucked if this doesn't work.
Okay, so then I've used up my bonus action and my action, and for my movement, I'm going to surface and do a big splash, and then all the guys on the boat can be like, yeah!
You like blow a little out of yours.
How do we know it's you?
Yeah, we don't know it's you. We're just like, oh, they're going to get killed by a whale now.
Are you the most?
Yes.
It's got a handprint.
He's got hair.
And it's got the pink stripes of the feather boa into the collar pattern. Like, well, if I've never seen an orca that was a person,
Yeah.
that's him. All right, that's a Lucan whale.
Yeah, it's black and white, but it's got that pink kind of feather boa pattern to it.
Is it a large creature?
Mark on its forehead.
It's a large creature.
It is.
Probably.
And how'd you get an orca token so fast?
Huge beast.
You can just drag an image onto the map.
Huge.
You're gonna stab this Logan with your spear now.
Is it huge 3x3? Or 2x2?
Please leap over the boat and majestically so we can yell.
Just fucking land. Just eat the one guy.
Land on it and do that thing they do when they go after a seal.
Well, I
They
can like
beach themselves and then wiggle back into
just launch myself into the air and like backflop onto the
deck.
Dude. I don't want to go on the deck. I'm staying in the water.
Okay. We've got a sea assault now.
We got a monster whale going there.
The fucking big ass token.
That's a big ass. That's huge.
Huge.
3 feet, 15 feet by 15 feet.
Yeah.
Suddenly, if any of those things move, they're within your reach.
Roll an
Well, they
intimidation
should both
check.
be within my reach now.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Roll a whale check.
And do a whale song for me. Scooby Doo whale.
Run a whale now.
Okay. Intimidation. I have 11.
All right. At advantage?
No, I can roll at advantage.
Using the whale's charisma.
Not
though.
any better.
All right.
Oh, using
Yeah.
the whale charisma?
Yeah.
It'll be better than mine.
These guys are eyeing you, but they're not running away.
Hey, you're prettier now, though.
Well, Rizma.
Whale charisma.
Nope, we have the same thing.
You're as charismatic as a
Minus
fucking
2.
whale.
You're just copying Nyrax and his squid charisma.
I totally am. I'm catering to the DM. I'm pandering to the DM.
There you go. Good pander. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. This.
Oh yeah, I farted. I'm a one-fingered maiden.
This Sahuagin, he's going to take an opportunity attack from this Shadow Mastiff or Direwolf.
Okay, who's moving away?
This guy moved from here
Yep.
over to here.
Okay.
So I guess he gets an OA.
Okay. Opportunity attack. No, it doesn't hit.
Right. He's going to attack Erdan. What are you guys doing?
Back to Erdan? Okay.
No, he's attacking you.
Oh, okay. I'm dodging, right?
That's a miss. Second attack is a 14. Third attack.
Wow.
Might hit here. Nope. He misses all 3 attacks.
Okay.
Fizzbot, you're up.
Fizzbot. Fizzbot is going to fly straight up in the air 20 feet.
Okay.
There's a dude beside him.
Yeah, there is. Let's see what he does to you.
Good thing you only get 10 feet off the ground before he makes his op attack.
Okay, he's gonna hit you with his trident.
Okay.
That's a 29.
29?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. All right, that is.
For 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I gotta make a concentration check. I can't read one of them. It's good.
There you go.
What are the size of peas?
Yeah, they are.
I'm also going to cast
Small piece.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
So he has to make a dexterity check. DC 17. 16. Second level.
Just need to drop
14.
So that fails. So he takes. Just a second. 17 points of damage. Fire damage.
17?
Yeah. And then now that I'm 30 feet in the air, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast against this guy.
Holy fuck.
The same guy.
Said, holy fuck, your turn.
Is it one blast right now? What level are we? That's
It's
two
two.
blasts.
It's two.
Two blasts.
Are you a one blast or a two blast?
So that is a
It's usually not a bait.
17 to hit. Does a 17 hit?
That just hits.
And then 19 to hit. So those both hit. So then he takes 22 point blood, force damage.
22?
Do 11 damages if he has resistance of any kind.
Sorry, what kind?
Force damage, 2 hits for 11 each, so 22 total.
Okay.
And then I'm up in the air still. And that's my turn.
All right.
Those are hard to read.
No kidding.
So it's Aya's turn. He is going to go invisible.
Okay.
Then you have that.
And he moves.
We don't know he moves.
No, you don't. You're creaking on the floorboards.
Did you hear that over this storm?
Yeah. All right, it's Moab's turn.
Moab.
A lot of laughing going on.
Spoiler alert. It's Devin.
Devin, stop laughing so much.
It's not me. My roommate's watching a show.
He is going to cast at 5th level.
5th level?
Yeah.
We don't fight things that cast 5th level.
It's in our union
11?
contract.
Yeah, we don't fight 11th level enemies.
11th level.
Well, you don't have to worry about it. He just has a label on his shoulder.
He's an 11th level druid.
Yeah.
No, he must have taken like 1 level in monk, so he doesn't actually have 5th level spells.
Gord just lets that hang. He's like, I'm just gonna pick a 5th level spell that fucking cast against you.
Yeah, let's just flip through the book here.
Go, what is this?
The 5th level.
It's a radius, is what it is.
I still. What 5th level spell has radius?
5th level fireball.
Oh. All right. There goes the ship.
Yeah, it's now broken again.
Hey, the animation works again. Good job.
I need.
It crashed in exactly the same spot.
I need all you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Before he casts the 3rd level spell slot, Vincent will see that going. His eyes will flare up, and I'll cast counterspell at 3rd level.
Oh, you had to wait until.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did.
I like it.
All right. He'll cast counterspell to your counterspell.
He's already cast a spell.
No, he can still reaction.
He can still react.
I don't have a reaction.
And that's at 3rd level, so
No, I don't.
I'm gonna
I can't cast anything about
counter shit.
counter shit.
Okay. So if you'll counterspell my counterspell, that's fine.
Okay, now he's got no reaction. Get him!
They just both cancel each other, right?
Yep, they do.
Okay.
You actually know I will spend a single sorcery point and it'll be subtle, so he can't know it's me. You can't counterspell a subtle spell.
Yeah, he's got that, right? He's got
He
subtle spell.
does. I forgot about that. It's like, that's what I need to do.
Yeah.
You can't counterspell a subtle spell?
No, you can't.
No.
You're not actually. He can't tell it's
notice.
happening until it happens.
Oh. Well,
Sorry.
And if you had not let, like, Spencer would not let you live that down.
No,
You didn't.
if I didn't do it,
Do you have to roll something? Or?
I do. Well, it's over 4th level, so I have to roll a d20. Ability check using your spellcasting, so I need to add his charisma.
His
So that's a
charisma mod.
22.
Nice.
Is that higher than the DC, which is 10 plus the spell's level?
Yes. Which is 15.
Does it gotta beat his level or just the DC?
No, it's got to be the spell level.
Right. So
plus 10.
So it's 15. So it beats it.
That's a big old fuck you, DM.
That's gone.
Oh,
I am like out.
That bailed us out of the big one, Vincent.
Good job, Vincent.
Yes, you did.
I don't know what you said. It starts, parts of it started playing, then it just apparates into nothingness.
And you just see him getting mad.
You don't see him.
No, that's Moab who did it.
Oh, it's Moab who did it? Hmm.
I was just glad I was outside of that radius. I saw the radius. I was like, oh, thank God.
Moab's gonna move. What's the range of counters? Right next to
60 feet.
Right next to Erdan.
Oh, Ergodan is fucked.
Take out the cleric.
He's a tough player. He dodges all the time.
That's his turn. The Sahugin behind Erdan's. Oh, he already went. Lucan, you see this shark coming at you underwater.
I have blind sight out to 120 feet.
Yeah. So you see it coming at you. It's going to attack you.
Let's see. Roll.
Let's see here.
This side of the boat got quiet. I thought it was pretty funny.
He was laughing. Yeah.
So it's going to bite you.
We have a laugh track. It just jumps in whenever.
I need it.
So that's a 13 to hit. I don't know what your orca is.
Orca?
My armor class is 12, so you hit.
All right.
I've seen the first HP.
What's that?
Okay. 11 points of piercing damage.
Such a
Say
strange
again.
group of-
11 points. Okay.
It's such a weird group of people to be together.
And Rev,
He looks
you're
like
up.
this shit though, and then like Tom Green looks like a homeless guy.
All right.
Yes.
Can I kick this guy for damage?
He's hanging off your back.
Oh,
You wouldn't be able to kick him.
I can't really.
Elbow in.
It's on your back.
Elbow. Take him for a ride.
Elbow. No.
Yeah, I know, but okay. Can I?
If you punch him, you're letting go of the rod.
I know. That's exactly the issue. Can
It's
I
got you in
loop
kind of
one
a
arm?
headlock. What?
Yeah. Okay. Can I loop one arm through the chain link, and then stand on another chain link to kind of gain some sort of.
Well, I'll let you roll a acrobatics to try and do that. It's going to be tough, though.
Can I do some dope monk shit?
Yeah.
That's the phrase you need to use.
Just did that.
What'd you get?
Hold on. Oh hell yeah! Okay. 25.
Yep. You hang on. You're able to get your fingers around and squeeze your toe on the link. And
I'm assuming this chain is freaking massive for it. Like
it's full of slime and everything else. Yeah. But you have a one fist free.
I'm assuming the links are like 1.5 feet long.
Yeah, they're fairly big, but they're slimy. So it's just you're able to get a grip.
Well, what they're trying to do is.
Did you move across the room? I can barely hear you.
Alright, let me just turn up my.
They're fairly big, but they're slimy. What are you guys talking about over there?
The anchor chain.
Oh,
Whale balls.
Sweaty balls.
With the shark.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Well, what I want to do is I want to link my arm through the chain.
Through a chain? I don't think it's big enough for you to get your arm through.
Like a netting.
It's not?
You can get the rod through, you can't get your whole arm through.
Okay. Alright, anyway, so I'm holding on to it regardless. In my roll. And then I'm going to try and hit.
I immovable rod.
Okay.
That's gonna be probably a miss. Was it 4 or 6?
The bottom of the chain is now about 6 feet above the water.
Okay.
You guys are rising up.
Okay, that is 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Pardon?
Does not hit.
Okay,
I'm gonna use my second action as a dodge.
Remember,
and
you
I'm gonna
have
use
half your amount of attacks, right?
my- Oh, do you?
Because you have one hand.
You can use your
What?
feet and stuff.
Yeah, he can use his knee,
He can
his
use
foot,
knee,
his elbow, his head.
His body
Yeah,
is a
okay.
monkey.
You could use your head.
I was just gonna use my second action to dodge anyway,
Oh, okay. That's fine.
and then I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
You could use his movable rod.
Which one?
That's a nat 20.
It's a
Oh.
It is movable.
That hits.
Okay, so
That's your
roll.
dodge action?
Huh? No, yeah, right. Okay, so this is an unarmed strike. Min and max. That's 7 plus. As far as 11 damage.
All right. He just takes one right to the face. So punchable. All right, Erdan, you're up. You got guys on the other side.
I'm going to cast spiritual weapons or spiritual garden at 4th level.
Ooh.
He's actually. Because you guys have already screwed him up, he's going to counter spell at 5th.
He doesn't have a reaction.
Counter the counter
No,
spell.
he did.
Oh, he
Used it.
No, oh, right, because he didn't use
Did
it.
Vincent go?
Hmm?
Vincent has a
No, not yet.
He's used his reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to
He
counter
realizes you guys have counter spells, so he's upping the levels.
So he leveled up mid battle.
Yeah, you
He
leveled
didn't
up.
die. He has to die to do that.
But he used up all his 5th level spells now.
Okay. And that's my turn then.
Oh no, he's got one. That's your turn?
Yeah.
1 second.
What can I do for bonus action? Cast a full action spell. I can't cast a bonus action spell.
God. Go for the win.
Bonus action. First.
I don't think so.
Are you calling the orca?
Yeah. Yes. The language of my people.
The one finger.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna do a legendary action, and he's going to do paralyzing touch.
Okay. On me.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Hey, Devin, can you mute your mic?
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's happening, Gord?
I'm just looking up paralyzing touch.
Okay, you do
I
that.
seem to find it for some reason.
That's an ability, right? Not a spell.
Yeah, it's a ability.
Is it a 1-fingered touch or a 2-fingered touch?
Yeah.
Oh, this beautiful game. I'm loving this game, and then I start playing with Mike on Sunday, and the whole fucking time he's just ruining it for me. He's telling me about all the different fingers he's using, and this is like absolutely beautiful, glorious game.
Just corrupting the hell out of it.
He's talking about Elden Ring.
So good.
It is actually.
Okay, here it is.
And it's way bigger than you think it is.
So it's a melee spell attack. He rolls an 18.
Huh?
He rolls an 18.
That hit. Yeah, that hits.
It's a killer whale nut? Or
yeah.
You take 8
Size
points
of
of cold damage. And you need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
For what?
You need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
it's called paralyzing touch.
Con save is 12.
You are paralyzed.
Erdan kind of lifts up his middle finger and gives him the middle finger, and on that finger you can see the ring of reaction.
Oh!
Nicely done.
And the lich just looks at you and go, fuck you. Well played. That's awesome. All right. Where are we here? The Shadow Hound.
He'll take an attack against the creature, the fish creature that is beside Vincent.
It's a Woogan.
Advantage or
So,
you can go flanking?
He can move and then flank the creature, yes.
Okay.
That is a 15 to hit, I think. I just gotta check to see if it's something.
That does not hit.
Okay.
That's his turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hound's turn.
Yeah, the hound's turn.
This lizard dude, fish dude out in the water, he's going to attack you, Lucan.
Which guy? He doesn't have a spear. It's dropped to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, he's going to bite you.
Okay.
So 14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's 5 points of damage.
Okay, I'll take it.
He's going to claw you. For a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And 9 points of slashing.
Jesus.
Okay.
And that's an 8 to hit.
8 does not.
8 does not hit.
Okay. That's his turn. Vincent's up.
Oh yeah, I still have my blade song up.
By your intelligence, right? Your AC should be like 16 or 17 or something.
Well, see now, if it's
your
based off my intelligence,
is
but now my intelligence
minus
is
-2.
-4.
-4.
So
yeah, that's true.
I thought you keep your intelligence and stuff like
No,
I keep
that's
my-
when you're a druid, not when you're polymorph.
yeah.
that. When you're polymorph. Okay.
So
your AC went down by 4, so it's 8 now.
no, because
So
it
that
goes
last
up.
one hit you?
Minimum of 1, I think.
Okay, I gotta look up the blade song one more time.
It is based on your intelligence.
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think there's a minimum that goes up by 1.
Yeah, it wouldn't give you a minus.
That'd be hilarious.
It would be pretty
It would
funny. If anyone wants to turn into a whale in Blade Song, this is what happens.
Okay, so
You got your
Just
blade whale
seizuring.
going on.
I get a
Blades on.
I get a bonus to my AC. It says +4, but that's because my intelligence is +4.
Mhm.
Now my
You
intelligence
get a
is
bonus
-4.
to your AC equal to your intelligence mod minimum of 1.
Right.
So,
Yeah, minimum. Of
so
1.
it's
So
you got a
1 higher.
so it'd be a 13, not a 12.
Yeah.
And your walking speed increases by 10.
So I can Well, I can't swim any faster than.
But when you get on the ship, you can walk 10 feet.
You still get the bonus to con saves for maintaining concentration.
But
So
only
you're
+1, not +4.
He doesn't have any spells.
Yes, you're right. Well, polymorph is a spell.
Polymorph is a spell.
Yeah. So I have to make the rolls every time I take damage.
Advantage on dex acrobatics checks. So that free
Okay,
willy
so
moment
I've been
that you can
attacked
do over
3
the-
times.
Twice this round.
Twice
times
this round.
Twice this round.
So I've got to roll the Constitution saving throw. But I get advantage with it, right?
No, you get your intelligence modifier added to it.
Minimum of
+1.
Warcaster.
No, but I have something that gives me +1 on saves.
Your range.
Your range.
Protection?
Yeah. Okay. So I can roll this and add 2.
And con modifier
con.
as a whale.
Should be pretty good.
Should be pretty hot.
And your whale con.
FY, shark encounters an area where orcas are, they will just straight out peace out for like months or years from that area.
2 more times.
1 more time.
Well, once the last time.
Good.
Yeah, but this one has a weird handprint on its head.
I'm assuming they're like tamed whales, though, right?
So
Like
I've
sharks.
I've
No,
saved.
like the shark will leave forever if they encounter an orca. Orcas bully the shit out of sharks.
They're trained by these sick men, though.
Okay, so
they're
one of the hits
blind
shouldn't have
follow.
hit, but I messed that up. So whatever. I'm still concentrating on polymorph, and I took the damage.
Okay.
That's the big thing.
Killer whale.
90.
You're what, halfway through this?
This other guy below you, he's going to attack you.
Okay.
Oh, new guy pops up. 90, you said? New guy popped up.
And he has weapons, so, that's a 24 to hit.
And that hits.
5 points of piercing. It's a 22 to hit.
Shield.
Yes, 22 hits.
For 4 points of damage.
Yeah, they're one of the more intelligent animals in the world.
16 to hit.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Not actually a whale.
And 9 points of damage.
Okay. I'm still up.
That's the end of the round. Theodore, you are up.
I didn't get a turn. I turned into a whale, but I haven't had the second turn. Everyone's had 2 turns, right?
No, I don't know.
No, you just turned into a whale. You're at the
Oh,
top
okay.
of the order. Your turn's coming up here real quick.
Your turn's after my turn.
When's my turn?
Haven't you had 2 turns?
Third
Okay,
aim,
I just thought.
No, he's playing Spencer's character.
Okay.
I've had one.
We
Yeah,
just don't have the turn order here to look at, so we're not really following.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta trust me.
Okay, sure.
Oh, God.
Theodore.
Try you.
No chance.
Tidar will run forward and go behind the fish creature attacking Erdan. Erdan.
Okay.
And attack him with his blade. Oh, awful. A 17 to hit.
Yeah, because the guys attacked me as a person.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I turned into a whale. Then they
No,
attacked me again.
They
9,
tend to as
10,
well. Yeah.
15.
So they've gone too many times, but we haven't.
15.
We started mid order though.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
20 points of
I don't remember any of this.
piercing damage. Magical piercing damage.
You're right, though. They've attacked you three times now? Twice.
Once as a person and once as a whale.
And then I'll back
So those
off.
two are attacking you.
No, I'll stay there. I'll stay
So
here.
then one of them's gone too many times.
Oh, I'll move you over there.
One of them, but not the other. Because you got hit one time when you were human.
Mhm.
And then again when you
As
were
an
a whale.
elf.
Or,
All right.
I don't know.
Revi and this Sahugan are going to have to roll a dexterity check.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Revi, can you roll
Is it a check or a save?
Dexterity check.
Yeah.
Uh, 11.
11. As this guy's hanging off the top of you, you see some foam from below you, and this huge great white shark jumps up and grabs onto your leg.
What?
Shouldn't he have to see if he hits?
Well, it tries to grab onto your leg.
There we go.
So it's opposed grapple kind of thing?
Well, first
I'm
of all,
pretty
he's,
sure
just
it's an
gonna, he's just going to bite him for now. That's a.
I have the dodge action, Gord. I have the dodge action,
Oh,
Gord.
yes, you do. Oh, this might help you. That's a 15.
He misses.
Oh, you just pull your feet
Does
up,
he
and
get the guy on my back?
he goes and splash. No, he passed. You
Okay.
pull up your boots, and he just misses you
There we go.
If
with a
it's
big
grapple
splash
check,
below you.
dexterity to avoid the grapple.
True enough. Yeah. It's not.
Right. That's why I was asking if it's a grapple check or a attack.
It was mostly just to see whose legs were dangling far enough, and his was.
He failed his like engine check.
Lucan, we'll skip your turn for now.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, it's your turn.
Okay, I attack the shark with my bite.
All right.
I have a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, this is a bad roll. It's not awful. Look, like a Yahtzee.
Yahtzee!
No. 5, 10, 15. So it's 15 points of damage.
Not plus something.
It's probably plus something. You're right. It's probably plus something. It's probably
Plus 10. Just
no,
add
it
10.
didn't say any plus. Oh, it is plus 4.
Plus 4.
So 19 points of damage.
Ooh. Yeah, you take a big chunk out of the side of the shark. It's not happy. All right. Are you doing anything else?
Why would I want to move? I'm not getting out of the water. I'm taking care of everything in the water.
Okay.
All right.
Take care of your kitchen there.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
You blow your whale hole.
You swallow these full whole or what?
No.
I would assume you could swallow.
I should be
the
able
little
to, but
fish
it doesn't
guys,
say anything
not
about that.
Shark.
Not the shark, but the
The
fish
little guys.
Oh yeah. Because
Medium
an orca
size?
can swallow.
They can swim pretty good.
Person?
I rolled really bad for my damage. I should roll
Play with,
better.
like
Okay.
seals and walrus.
This guy next to you, Erdan, is going to attack you.
I tried.
Well, you're over there now.
Yeah.
Right? He rolls a dirty 20.
Just
And 7 points of damage. And then he rolls a 12.
Yes.
Miss. And then he rolls a 23. For 5 points of damage. Fizzbot, you're up.
Fizzbot's gonna Eldritch Blast the, I guess, Mod was his name. What was his name?
Moab.
Moab.
Like,
Yeah,
like
I'm
the
gonna
desert.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast Moab.
You have to push, right?
No.
Repelling.
My roll is there. I don't have a D20 in there. No, but of these little ones. I'll get rid of.
I can't even see those ones.
These ones. I got a 15 to hit Moab.
Does not hit.
Okay, and the other one definitely doesn't hit.
Roll
Moab.
better.
No, that's good enough. And then I will bardically inspire Erdan.
What's that do for?
Oh, whatever you want it to. Makes your shit better. When you roll a d20 next time. If you use it on an attack, it does more damage. If you use it on a saving throw, it gives you 10 hit points. And there's another one. If you use it on a skill, I think you get advantage on the skill or something. I'll tell you in a minute. Just makes you better. And that's my turn. Actually, no, I'm going to move 5 feet south. Make sure I'm towards the middle of the ship. Perfect. Thank you.
Right in front of you, Erdan, appears the Merid. And it's gonna shoot a water jet out at you. A 60-foot line, 5 feet wide. So you guys, you, the Sahuagin, and Teodar all need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I failed.
Luck on that one.
I don't have luck.
You can use your bardic dice on this if you want.
And that's what, a D8?
Yes.
So 11.
What'd you roll on the bardic dice?
4.
You get
DC
9, 10,
16, so 2 fails.
Yeah. I will use evasion, so I will still only take half damage.
Nice.
How much damage do I take? In the same turn?
And how far do I get thrown?
This is going to be damage.
Oh, there's a lot of ones there. You got lucky. 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh god, you're still.
No, why not?
Yeah, I'm out.
Turn, though, right?
You guys both get pushed. You take half of that. You take
I take half of it, so that's 9.
Both of you are pushed 20 feet away.
What a waste of 10 hit points. That was good too. That's 9 damage. That's pretty good.
So
good.
I'm right here.
You're right on the edge there.
Oh,
fuck.
Teetering.
On the bowsprit.
Roll. Give me a dexterity check. See if you can hang on.
17 plus a lot.
Yeah, you grab onto the edge and just maintain balance on the edge there. You're still prone.
You're right on the edge.
Oof.
Of glory.
Edgelord.
Let's see what else.
Let's see what I can do.
What about this guy here? Didn't he get pushed too?
Did the water creature go flying with us? Did he make his save?
he's gone. He's actually right between you guys. He took a bunch of damage. He failed.
So it's like a water jet power that he's like.
It's an innate ability, yes.
Erdan goes first, and then the sanguine guy goes
Really
first.
Yeah, all three of you in a row.
The violent
And
erection.
then I fly out over all of them.
Ejaculation.
He's the one that's turning Dean into.
Aya is going to fly
Elden
off.
Ring, the sacred space.
He's going to fly off the edge of the ship and fly under the ship with his 60.
He just whips his pants open and just.
With his 60 feet of flight movement, he's going to go underneath the hull.
Is that how he's flying? Water jets.
Yeah, it's just shit.
Using dick propulsion.
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
He flew underneath the hull. So he's still 30 feet above the water.
Well, he's still 30 feet above the
Oh.
water?
Yeah, because the boat is like 30 feet up.
Oh, okay.
The boat is 30 feet off the water still?
Yeah.
Oh.
Deck of the boat.
No, the bottom of the boat is 30 feet above the water.
What?
So how far away from the whale am I right now?
Oh, you're 40 feet up, right?
30 feet off the deck of the boat.
Yeah, so you plus another 40, probably another 60 feet onto that. So 100 feet away from the whale. You're 100 feet away from the water.
Okay.
And so add in maybe another 10, 20 feet on that. You're 120 feet away from the whale.
Jesus.
Fizzbot, you're up.
Fall off the water?
Well, me.
No.
Didn't you just go?
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. It's Moab. He's up.
I'll go again.
No, it's okay.
Oh, this turn.
Not a problem.
Like that.
Moab's going to point a finger at you, and a thin green ray springs from his finger.
You go on this.
And
This
who?
stuff is good.
You need to do a dex check, Ray.
Dex check?
Yeah.
What?
Just
As
for
he
standing
casts-
on.
He casts
I failed.
Disintegrate.
Okay, I fail and I'm dead. Did he actually cast Disintegrate?
He cast Disintegrate.
Well, there's no chance a guy at my level would survive that, even if I passed. So
Sorry, bud.
The death if you're below 100 hit points?
No, that's death.
that's finger
Power
of death.
word.
That's finger of death. No, disintegrate is 80 points.
One
plus-
finger of death? I think it's 80 points of damage?
10d6 plus 40 did force damage.
Oh, 40.
I'm dead.
Okay, so
The plus 40 is enough to kill me, so
Yeah.
10d6 plus
on the back.
40. Oh shit!
Fly away.
Now-
you don't have to worry about
This one,
rolling.
not
I'm
on the
dead.
boat.
Are you? Yeah, you just turned to dust,
Wait.
and you just sprinkle off into the distance. Sorry, Ray.
Does he fizzle out?
He fizzles out. You get inspiration for that, Lucan.
The metal armor just fades away, but underneath is fizz the whole time. Motherfucker!
Oh, God.
Now you level up.
Yeah, I get to go up a level, right? There's literally no chance I could ever survive that spell, even if I had saved.
And he turns
Do we have
towards.
fistful of spells that I don't know about, or? Okay.
I only had 45 hit points to start.
Well, I know there's zero chance you could ever survive that spell, even if you pass it.
Yeah.
So-
Are some monsters that maybe you shouldn't fight?
We didn't want to do this fucking fight.
There was no way to avoid this.
Come
on.
You guys are taking his stuff.
Gord, when did the city watch get here?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you.
Ever.
Whose turn is it?
When did the Griffins get here, Gord?
Okay, so this guy
They're not coming.
is going to attack
On the
the
third
shadow
day?
guy.
On the setting sun.
We're
Yeah,
in.
oh,
We're in.
well, everyone can
we're
roll a
in
perception.
Ukraine waiting for the Americans.
Jesus. I just read there's a
I
44
can't see.
long
I
line of
can't
left
perceive anything. I'm like,
with Kia, but
Did everyone roll a perception except Ray?
I'm Ponto. I'm playing Ponto. I
Okay.
got a 1.
You can roll for Vincent. I don't have to play him anymore. You can.
I rolled a
Oh,
7.
that's what I meant, not Ponto. Vincent.
Okay.
You can pull up his character
I'm gonna go pee.
and cry a little bit.
I'm gonna go cry.
What did he roll for his D20?
Did everyone roll perception?
yeah, I can't perceive anything.
Okay. Did anyone roll over a 15?
Vincent did.
He turns behind him and he sees coming from the city. He looks like about 12 griffins are racing across the water towards the ship. They're probably about a mile out. This guy's going to attack. This Hugan here is going to attack the Shadow Direwolf.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For 7 points of damage.
Okay.
23 to hit. For 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh, and that 20.
Oh boy.
For 17 points of damage. And that's his turn.
Yeah.
This hunter shark is going to attack you, Lucan. And it's actually in flanking with his buddy. That is a 25 to hit.
Yep, you're gonna hit.
It's 13 points of piercing damage.
8 points, okay. Oh, I just dropped polymorph.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I didn't save on that damage.
Oof.
That's I rolled a 5, and I can only add. What might add to that? 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a fail.
Okay. Revi, it's your turn. This guy's still hanging off your back.
You're muted.
I am muted indeed. I'm gonna keep on trying to hit him. 25.
That hits.
6 points of damage.
Griffins. That's right. I have to be one of the guards.
You're riding in on a griffin. You're a mile out. Or you're
No, I'm not going to be a part of this fucking disintegrate fight. Fuck you.
I'll take the dodge.
I'll come in after to the next one.
And my unarmed strike misses.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So this Sahugan is going to try and pry you off the chain. He's going to do a strength check, like a grapple check.
Why would he do that?
He wants you in the water.
Why?
Because that's what he's been told to do.
Fucking idiot. That's what he is. Okay, one more time, Igor.
I rolled a 19.
It wasn't until you said I should play Vincent I realized Vincent wasn't Ponto. Like the whole time I was
Okay, so
it was Ponto that you were playing. I don't know why. You kept saying Vincent too, and just in my head it was Ponto.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Does a tie win?
The tie goes to
grapple
the
check?
defender,
Yeah, tie goes to the defender.
which
Gotcha.
would be Revi.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You-
I have
you
a
rolled a
10%. I have
19?
a 10. No, I haven't rolled yet. I have a
Oh.
10% chance of. Come on. No, I missed.
So he pulls your fingers away, hang on to the chain, and you still have the immovable rod, and he pulls you off the chain.
Okay.
You guys
Can
you fall into the water.
No, can I activate the? Can I reaction use the immovable rod to catch myself?
As a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, just roll a dex check.
Come on, die.
Who was it?
Don't do this to me now.
Gotta make this.
Don't fuck me, yo.
What's that?
18.
The DC was 18. So you get to the bottom of the chain as it's rising up, and you press the button, and you just like hang there, and roll a strength check to see if you can hang on. You got this guy hanging off you.
Oh, another check.
Why is he? No, there's no way he's still hanging on to me. We're
Oh
falling.
yeah, he is. He was like pulling on your neck to pull you off.
I thought he was prying on my fingers, Gord.
Sit
on my
down and you
fingers.
got your little finger in the middle there.
Just one finger or two fingers?
Sucking on both fingers.
Hey, he had his legs wrapped around your waist too. I'll say that he
14?
falls into the water because he did have
14.
14.
Yeah.
I'll say, oh man, a 14 strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fall into the water.
I should be a wet person.
And the rod hangs up there about 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
Rabbit Bard fucks everything he sees.
And you guys just kind of tumble over each other and splash into the water.
Okay.
I had a DC of 15 there. So close.
You'd be a cleric.
Signature move.
That way.
Anything else, Revy? Or no, that was your.
That wasn't my
his
turn.
Erdan, it's your turn.
For the owl.
The death save? Erdan?
10. That's a pass.
That's a pass. The okay, this. Vincent needs to roll. Oh no, sorry. Your Shadowhound needs to roll for Vincent's Shadowhound.
I don't know anything about this. So
For what?
The Shadowhound.
Yeah, what is he rolling?
It's his turn.
Oh, the Shadowhound, it's his turn?
Oh.
Yeah.
Or Vincent's turn. Okay.
Oh, fair.
Shadowhound.
So he's going to roll an attack.
He rolls a 5.
He has advantage.
He rolls a 2. What? I want you all to die.
Yeah, I can see that.
So the Shadowhound bites out at this
It's
sea
not
person.
the Shadowhound that bites. It's red.
And it doesn't hit?
No, it doesn't hit.
I didn't get fed. I'm dead.
All right.
Or I like these ones where they get
Yes.
+2 to any of
So
those.
Hoogan, right in front of Vincent, is going to try and grapple him and throw him off the boat. So he's tackling him.
Vincent, it's just like they just gave up.
Vincent hasn't had a turn yet. Just
His turn is right after this.
got it.
So an opposed grapple check.
Okay.
Bonus action when jump a number of feet equal to 5 times your proficiency without provoking attacks. Oh, that's fucking sweet. So you can jump like 15 feet without provoking an attack.
So he needs to make a grapple check.
Yeah.
It'd be like him.
Jump. I need a grapple check.
A what? Grapple check?
Yeah.
2.
Fuck off, man.
Stop having it roll.
Okay, I give up on Vincent.
Yeah.
He sucks. You beat Vincent now.
Yeah, so Hoogan just barrels into Vincent's waist, and they both hit the railing and go flipping over the edge.
Okay. With that, the dire wolf gets an opportunity to attack against that creature.
He does.
You roll.
So with advantage, at least. Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
4d6. Where did my dice go? I got them right here.
Right.
Wow!
You're much better at being
19.
Vincent than me.
19 plus 3, 22 points of damage. I rolled 3 6s.
Oh, that thing is, its blood splatters out in the air as it flips over the railing.
Those
It's an
numbers
arc
for you
of
to carry.
spray.
Yeah, can I use those rules? I mean, that's my strength or whatever.
Vincent, roll a perception, Vincent.
This is my new race.
Natural 20.
You see a bar floating up in the air right in front of you.
Okay, he'll reach out and grab it.
Okay. Roll a
Tinkerbell.
strength check.
Tinkerbell. What did I get you?
Maybe
Basically,
Tinkerbell.
you're gonna hit it. You just need to hang on to it.
Be like Zipper Bell.
6.
Zippy Bell.
You bounce off it and fall in the water.
Okay, sounds great.
It's the best way to get away is just jump in the water.
His name should be Zipper Smell.
Kind of cartwheel into the water, bouncing off this rod.
Yeah.
Smell.
Howling.
Like a toothpicker.
Vincent, it's your turn.
Vincent's turn, eh?
We need like a bruiser though, don't we? Like a big fucking tank thing.
It depends how many of us are going to be left.
We need a whole new party.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I'll wait till you all die too, and then I'll pick a class.
All be owlets.
We'll just be a group of owlets.
We'll be a real hoot.
That's so bad.
I'm seeing what he has for spells. Oh, fuck off.
Be all owlets.
Vincent will crawl to the net that's hanging off and he'll start climbing up.
No, nothing's hanging down to the water.
I thought that's what, like, there was like a chain or something.
Yeah, that was already 20 feet up in the water. Like, that's what Revy climbed up.
What about the rope ladder that I had? Where's that?
Be on the other side, but that's probably
Here.
20 feet above the water now too.
Okay.
It was.
The ship is taken off?
The ship is like 40 feet up in the air now. From the bottom of the boat to the ocean is like 40 feet.
Oh, there's a race called a reborn that is like, if you've died, you get to be this. I should be reborn Fizzbot.
He'll cast invisibility on himself.
He's the only one that's going to show
Fizzbot 2.0.
Fizzbot 2.0.
And I will use
I haven't been a druid in a long time.
one of my shadow touched abilities to do it. Yep, that's what I'll do.
Okay. Whose turn is it now? It's Teodar. You're up. You're prone on the edge of the boat, just barely able to keep yourself from sliding off. And you see Erdan prone and this Sahugan prone next to you, and the Sahugan's starting to rise up, but Erdan's not moving.
I will use half my movement and stand up. I can't remember if I have a healing potion or not. I will stand up for half my movement. I will bonus action dash. And I will grab Erdan. And I will jump off of the boat.
Okay, you'll take a opportunity attack. Oh no, that guy's prone. And you don't get opportunity attacks.
Well, I will. But I'm going to take Erdan with me.
Yeah, so roll a strength check just to see if you can pick him up.
16.
Yeah, you're able to pick him up and just push him over the edge. And jump over with him.
Yeah.
Sploosh. Okay.
And I'll try and, like, once we get the water, I'll, like, one hand underneath, like, his arm and then around his neck and then try and tread water to get away from this.
Okay. You see this coming at you. A fin comes out of the water.
Yep.
And it's heading straight towards you. Just about to hit you. It's just this huge splash as it leaps at you. And you guys go underwater and it gets dark and it's frothing and you feel
level up
stuff hitting you all over the place. And you come up and this griffin is tearing apart this shark. Another griffin lands next to it, kind of hovering over the water, and there's a guard, griffin rider. He reaches down towards you and says, "Take my hand."
And I'll immediately shove Erdan up and be like, "He needs healing."
And he reaches down into his. He's got a little vial, and he pops a good berry. He's got a couple good berries on him, so you got 1 hit point there, Erdan.
He'll masticate your mouth for you.
He holds up 2 fingers, Erdan.
Right there. He holds up 2 fingers. He's gonna masticate your mouth.
As soon as he grabs Erdan, he starts flying away back towards the city.
Yeah, I love that one. That's awesome.
Can I grab the griffin's like foot and like
that's perfect
for the water?
Yeah. So what you see is the griffin attacking the other shark. It's just ripped it to shreds. The rider kind of swims over to you with the griffin and he says you can hop on.
Okay, and I'll just like climb up as well.
Okay.
We can. What was that?
And it's sitting in the water. It's going to try and lift off. That's your turn.
Yep.
Lucan.
Yeah.
Similar thing. You're surrounded by 2 of these things. A couple of griffins slam into the water on the top and side of you there. One into the shark and one into the lizard guy to the south. The one to the top left there from you sees it and just swims away. He's too freaked out. He grabs you and kind of pulls you up onto the griffin. And that happened similar to you guys, Vincent and Ravi. These griffins slam into the water, and one of the Sahuagin get away, but one gets torn up by this griffin, and they ask you to climb on.
Could I request that we retrieve my immovable rod from 20 feet in the air?
Sure. Yeah, the boat is about 60 feet up now, and he flies over to it, and you can reach over and grab it.
Sick.
And he says, "We've been asked to return."
Or what?
And you guys all return to the city.
You can't keep fighting?
So there's, if you want to. The other guys are heading back.
Soldiers.
Well, so what happens is there's about 8 griffins circling this boat, and there's guys with arrows shooting at Moab. And,
okay, I want to join back in. Then I'm going to help out if they're going to continue attacking. I want to be part of this.
We got to get that XP.
You're going to jump on the boat?
I'll jump on the boat.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
The character rolled up, Devin?
As you jump off onto the boat, the griffin that you were on and its rider disintegrate into dust. And you see, you look over, you see Moab pointing at it where it was.
How many griffins are left?
There's 7.
Okay.
Okay, as Revy, you're the only one left in the turn order other than the Sahuagin. Does this shadow guy, does he have to stay in range or what?
Nope. He's there, and he will be tracking the target that went with Vincent. He automatically knows where the location is, and he will continue to go after him.
After Moab?
No, after like the Sahuagin.
Well,
The
Vincent got
fish
picked
person
up by a griffin.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
but the fish creature that was attacking him,
Yeah.
That's who he's trained on.
that's who he's focused on.
Okay, so then he would have jumped in the water.
Mm-hmm. He will immediately jump and continue moving.
Yeah, he keeps swimming towards him. He never
Yeah.
stops.
Yeah, okay,
He's like
so
the
he
Terminator.
just disappears
He's
into
got
the
5
depths of the ocean, chasing this guy.
Sure, he doesn't. He's made out of shadow.
Yeah.
He can move like through objects without taking damage.
It's basically a spiritual weapon kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay, Revy, this guy's going to come up to you.
Yeah, he has hit points.
And he's going to attack you.
11 left.
I still have dodge.
Okay. Uh, 2 misses. Sorry, the first one was a miss.
It was disintegrated. Excellent.
Second is a miss.
No, con save? I think it was a con save.
No.
Was it Dex save? I don't remember.
Look it up.
It was
Third one hits you with the 22.
Two or something.
You did.
Third one was a 22?
Yeah, at disadvantage.
Damn.
There's 6 points of piercing damage.
I'll just write down 8. Was it 18, 18, 18, 18?
Okay.
18, 17.
Moab's going to walk over to you.
I could roll the little dice.
Oh my god.
1. Only got 2d6 on the little dice.
And he's just going to calmly look at you. And he reaches out and touches you. Roll. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's dog shit. I'm not doing that. It's 4.
Here you go.
Here you go.
No, I'm not rolling that. I'm good. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have killed me with a disintegrate. He's going to bring me back. Right?
It's part of the story.
Yeah, it's a story arc thing. You kill the guy with a 5th level spell just randomly.
Your ashes, they get blown into the air and they all deposit into the water and then you rehydrate.
It's like a chia pet.
It's like he gets printed out of a 3D printer.
What's your con save, Revy?
Just rolling it now.
Oh, sorry. No, he reaches out to touch you.
Okay.
And you take 9 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Now roll your con save.
It's a good use of it. Problem with those items is you forget about them because they're so niche, the use of them. So
Wow. Paralyzed.
it is.
What'd you roll, Revy?
One time.
I told dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Yeah.
No, you are not. paralyzed. And right next to you,
Get me out of the fight. Right?
the Merit appears right next to you.
Was it all? I haven't gone in like a very long time, Gord.
No, it's those 2 turns before yours. Now it's your
all
turn.
3 of their turns before mine?
Yeah.
She's hot.
It's your turn now.
All right. So things did not quite go. I kind of thought they'd be more focused on all the griffins and not.
I love.
Aya looks at you, and he says, "Have you made your choice?"
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna disengage and jump off the boat.
Perfect.
Oh,
I distracted them. Now everybody can attack them again.
That's right. You gave us the opportunity to get away.
Yeah.
So all of you are. One of the griffins breaks off and grabs you, Revy.
Okay.
You go flying off after the ones. The remaining 6 are attacking the boat. You see lightning bolts flame out these griffins and rays of frost, and these guys just keep coming out. They're not giving up, but they're going down one by one. And then Aya casts like that water jet and knocks a griffin into the water, and you see a couple of sharks attack it. The other griffins are falling back. The 4, they're going to regroup with you guys. The boat starts moving forward, following you guys.
It probably could have taken them if all the griffins weren't dealing with that cart.
If they would have got 86 griffins over to
36 griffins taking care of a broken cart north end of town.
Okay, the cart still has 3 wheels.
And there's a really upset sorcerer.
Fuck me.
That's right. That's why there's not enough griffins available.
Yeah, to save us.
So you guys, you arrive kind of at the dock ward, and you see the Blackstaff Vajra. She arrives a bit later, and this boat has veered off a little bit to the right or to the east, and you see it's heading towards the trades ward, and more griffins are coming at it, but they're getting just hammered.
Can we get like some healing potions and spells and stuff?
Yeah, so they do take you, and each of you get are given a healing potion. So 1d4 plus 4. And they say we're gonna take you to the temple after to get fully healed. You look at the.
I'll give my potion to Erdan.
No, don't worry about it.
I can't heal myself. I'll take it. I mean, I also have potions.
Or
yeah,
could I guess I don't know. Takes me like half an hour, but I can. No, never mind. Don't worry about it.
So, you guys, the bells are tolling in the city of Waterdeep. People are freaking out.
That's what he said.
What the hell is that?
Dogs are barking.
Oh, that's the background.
Yeah, I just turned it down. It's way too loud. You see this ship hovering over the trades board, and all of a sudden, you see specks of fireballs coming from the sky, almost like a meteor swarm, and it just pummels one section of the trades board. After the ship stops there for about 10 minutes, and then after 10 minutes, it seems to just pummel this one area. And the smoke and fire is raising up. You hear the screams and the bells. Vajra's there, and he's she's like, "Do you guys know what that is? Does any of you know?"
Is death.
That is Moab and Aya,
Aya,
and the ship that they conjured out of the water. I don't know who that man is, but
and that Dragonborn captain of the guard, Traldor, he calls someone over. They're writing down all the information you're saying. The ship starts flying away to the north, and then it kind of gets blocked out of view from the city buildings and all that.
It wouldn't happen to be going towards Neverwinter, would it?
It's going north.
To Neverwinter?
Wow, you're in the dock where there's buildings all over. Your view's cut off. You just see it turn and head north to the north end of the city. So Vajra is like, do you guys know anything about that?
They were. We know that they were searching for the egg, right?
I believe so.
I forgot what it was called, Gordon. I don't even remember who had it.
We sold it to him.
Mm-hmm.
A runner comes up to you guys and says, L'Oreal Silverhand is requesting all of you and Vajra and Traldor to come to the castle and debrief her.
Okay.
That's a little forward.
Take your briefs off. So you guys, it takes about a half an hour to get to where you're going. You hear still the screams and the fires somewhere in the trades ward.
Are we, like, during the half hour that takes us to get to L'Oreal Silverhand's house, are we, like, in kind of, like, private quarters, let's say?
They have a one of those horseless carriages.
Was there anybody in the carriage with us?
Vajra and Traldor. Unless you ask them when you get in, hey, we need to talk privately or something.
I would have asked for some. Theodore would have asked for some privacy.
Okay. Vajra goes, of course. Traldor and I will take the next carriage behind you. And so you guys are in a private carriage heading towards the castle ward.
Theodore will turn to Lucan and draw a sword and say, "What the fuck is with your family and with that man?"
That was my uncle. He wasn't my uncle. Shoot now, what that? No, that is the guy that killed my uncle. Or my uncle went missing, and I was sent to go and find him.
What does he have to do with that other?
I don't know about the Moab guy. That's totally new to me. But
whatever he is not of here.
Yeah, I've never seen him before. I don't know what his deal is. But Aya is the guy who I have been searching for. He's not my uncle. My uncle went missing, Aya. And I went searching for Aya.
So all that shit about the beginning of time and...
Well, he said he knew where my uncle was. Like he's still alive.
And that Moab being the master of the worlds?
I don't know.
I'll insight check.
Stupid guy. So you want me to roll against that?
Are you telling the truth?
I can still roll against you whether I'm telling the truth or not. 13. plus
a lot. If it depends.
I don't have good charisma.
Is there a truth?
I don't have good charisma.
So if he beats you, whatever he tells you, it sounds truthful to you.
Yeah, it sounds truthful.
It's gonna be small or medium.
And you do, Lucan, think about what Aya was telling you in your mind when you're on the deck, about the story of your father and how they met.
I'm trying to listen, but I've just got like background music happening.
Ice cream truck music or something.
Yeah. Is it coming through?
I think it's through Devin's mic, probably.
No.
I turned the ambience down, right down to nothing.
Well, that was the ambiance.
Yeah, the ambiance is just like.
Oh, wow, that is creepy.
An ice cream truck goes the other way in Waterdeep.
Hey, wait up!
Emmett ice cream. And you remember the story of Aya telling you how he met your father, and and the wishes that were made to get him to free him.
Right, he wished for freedom and nobility. I wrote that down.
He said if he help you escape from this cave, I will give you a wish, and he wanted to have nobility.
Theodore gave away his sword and sit back down.
Vincent will say how sad he is that Fizzbot died. Anybody want to talk about how Fizzbot died, guys?
Well, let's bring out those plates.
What happened?
Okay.
Who?
Hey guys, where's Fizzbot?
Creature.
I didn't see it happen either. I was unconscious.
Didn't you see the ash pile?
Wasn't he with you?
No, he was flying in the air.
We should go back, guys.
The
I think we gotta
Moab guy
come on the boat.
pointed at him, and this like black energy hit this beautiful, magnificent automaton, and ash came right out of the hole.
He was such an asshole.
You hit him in the ash hole?
He hit him with one finger right in the ash hole and made him ash.
one little.
He wasn't a 1 finger or a 10 gem.
It was definitely a 10 gem horse. Totally a 10 gem.
What a tribute.
So you guys
Yes.
are clopping along. Anything else you want to talk about? If not,
can we?
Wait,
Can I just get a refresher on the name of the item?
what item?
The with the stupid macrame egg.
Macrame egg?
It's not macrame.
And Lucan,
egg. That's what the word is. Fuck. Macrame.
Looks
Damn
like
it.
they're
It's so close. So far away.
Samsonite. That was way off.
Samson.
That was the Mariner's Lament was the name of the item.
Okay, the Mariner's Lament, and who
Lucan, you
had
look
it?
down on your finger at this ring that's no longer glowing.
Sorry, Gorge.
Whose ring? Oh,
Lucan, you're wearing a ring that you found. in
Arrington's
Baradin's
ring?
bed.
Yeah.
Baradin's ring that you found buried under his bed.
Yes.
That you just happened to look and you found it.
Ring.
Wouldn't fit on his finger. It was a cock ring.
That's right.
He was a stout dwarf.
Yeah, it was
I found it in his bed. Wait,
You found it under his bed.
I did. I found it in his bed.
I put it there thinking, I don't think anyone will ever find this, but I'll just put it there. And then you actually search his bed. I'm like, holy shit. So it's no longer glowing.
But when did it start glowing?
As soon as you that shield around Moab went down.
Really?
And you were close to him.
Okay.
What did it do again?
It glowed.
No, but like we got it appraised, didn't we?
Yeah, but at the time it didn't show as magical.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't much of a demand.
No, we're talking about the macrame egg. I mean Fabergé egg.
Vajra at one point did an identify spell on it, and it showed non-magical.
Okay. Cool. All right, that's all I kind of know. And then who has it currently? The ring.
The ring is on Lucan's hand.
One of his extremities.
Can't see it, but his groin is glowing when you cast detect magic.
It's magic.
So you guys pull up into the castle, L'Oreal's castle, and you get ushered into her chambers there in the war room, or the main reception room, and L'Oreal's sitting on there, and they're kind of huddled around with some of her council. There's other masked lords there. Elminster, the wizard, is in there. They're kind of in a semicircle of chairs. Jarlaxle, as the open lord of Luskan, is staring at you guys as you come in. So you're informed. You guys give your what's that?
I asked, has anybody got a towel?
Yeah. It would have been warm towels in the carriage. The party. You give your events that we told Vajra and her questions and your version of the events and what happened.
We would have made sure to tell him that he declared himself the master of the worlds.
Yeah. Actually, what things don't you tell them? Is there anything?
Theodore wouldn't have. Actually,
I probably won't tell him about the ring.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of something that I'm gonna keep.
Keep your pants on.
Close to the vest.
Under wraps.
Got it in your secret Quincy spot. Theodore wouldn't have cared much for holding back with information. He would have told them an account of the events, how one of their automaton friends proudly died defending his group and self.
L'Oreal whispers over to one of her servants, and he runs out of the room.
I'll go to Vincent and I'll say, Vincent, let's see that Mobius plate. We just touch these two plates together and bring Fizzbot back. I'll hold my plate out.
And L'Oreal goes, what is that?
And then Vincent will pull out the other plate and we'll touch tips.
And these things just magnetically snap together.
Yeah, this is what happened before.
Yeah.
Just wait. It takes a minute.
Nothing's happening.
I don't want to be that guy anymore. I want to be this new guy.
And the guards are approaching you going, what are you doing? What is this?
Theodore is like, honestly, this
worked
what happened
one time.
last time when the automaton came the first time. Or appeared the first time.
Put that away. We're not doing any magic here.
Okay, well, I can't take them apart anymore. They're stuck.
Put it in a pack or something. I don't want no casting spells here. There's not the time or place.
Can I take them apart?
Yeah, they pull apart actually easily.
Okay, Vincent will pull his.
Okay,
and put
we'll
it back.
put them separately. One in my pack, one in his pack.
So they asked Vajra what her version of events. And she said she called the Griffin riders and Traldor went with his team out to the boat with you guys. So L'Oreal says that ship, it went to the trades ward and it stopped above a magic shop called C'est La Vise. And there was a couple of Griffin riders following them at a distance, and they could see a glistening figure could be seen rising down to the shop. And 10 minutes later, rising back up to the ship. And as they watched
over the city,
it was floating over this shop in the trades board. And that's when you saw, then after that, this figure rose up to the ship. Then you saw these flaming meteors came out and obliterated the building and everything around it. They do say there are 37 people killed. And in the rubble, they found small bits of the shop's owner, a turtle named C'est La Vie.
At least I wasn't the only one.
35 other people died too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just a number now.
Yeah, you're 37.
L'Oreal and Elminster and the other Mass Lords and Jarlaxle, they send you out for a while in the waiting room, and they're talking. And after about 20 minutes, they call you back in. And L'Oreal says to Elminster, she says, and this is serious power we are dealing with here. And Elminster nods in agreement, and his face is kind of in a distant stare at the floor. And the other Mass Lords, they murmur in agreement. And L'Oreal says to Vajra, we need to know more about this creature. Have your scholars look in every tome and library to find out who it is. We've had reports that the ship is heading north. We need to get more information on who it is and what they want. Elminster, reach out to your colleagues in the other cities and see if there's a manifest of the ship the Raventide sank. I believe the ship was called the Callisto.
The what?
The Callisto. The Callisto. Calisto. And the Raventide was known to sunk that ship and took on prisoners. Perhaps that'll give us direction as to who this creature is. And then L'Oreal turns to you guys, and she says, I have another task for you. And she kind of looks over at you. Her focus seems to be on you, Erdan. And she says, we need to brief the High Elves in the Isle of Evermeet and ask them for their assistance. Their great navy could be the difference in winning this war. And I need this night to think more on the events and plan our next steps. We'll convene tomorrow here.
And it was the Isle of what? Everlight?
Evermeet.
Evermeet.
1 or 2?
2.
And she dismisses you guys, and you guys can head back to Trollskull if you want. There's a carriage waiting for all of you.
Yeah.
There's also, while you're in the waiting room, Daxar, Moontar, and several of those acolytes they healed you guys up to full.
Erdan's going to say he doesn't have any interest in going back to Evermeet.
So who's he saying that to?
To
L'Oreal Silverhand.
L'Oreal Silverhand.
Your anti-Evermeet?
She actually gets up off her.
You never meet?
And she walks down to you. And she kind of grabs your hands in her hands, and she looks you in the eye, and she says, I understand, Erdan, but this trumps anything that's ever happened in the past. This is serious for not just Evermeet, but for all of Faerun. We need to do what we must do.
Suck it up.
Well,
something is about to happen that has not happened in a very long time.
she's just gonna tell you to get some rest, come back tomorrow, and just try to relax tonight. And you guys leave unless you're saying any more.
No.
You guys are on your carriage ride back to Troll Skull.
Vincent says he has a rabbit buddy that he thinks needs to help the team. His name is Dildo McPickles.
Chickle Pickle Wow Wow?
Chickle Pickle Wow Wow is his name. And he could probably save the day.
Gord's not even reacting. He's still reacting. Like,
it's a hard no.
I remember when Ray said it. It was round chicken, brown cow.
It's pretty close, anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard it on the podcast. Round chicken, brown cow.
Goes by many names. This rabbit. Legendary. This rabbit.
So you guys get to Troll Skull, and you get in there, and everyone sees the kind of somber looks on your faces, and Chusa brings out some beers and some food. Just kind of leaves you guys alone. She kind of cleans up in the kitchen. You guys are all sitting around the table.
Pulls out a big bottle of whiskey, pops the cork, pours a glass.
I think we should say a toast to the Fizzbutt.
Fizzbot the Magnificent.
Here's to Fizzbot.
I didn't see him from behind, but okay.
You know what? It's still probably magnificent.
The little guy. I mean,
one of the remember that time he kicked your ass really hard in that one round?
I was just thinking, he knew how to handle his longsword.
The crank.
Yeah, he definitely had an organ inside him.
One of the shortest character arcs ever.
What, 3 sessions that he got, maybe?
Oh, yeah, it was 3 sessions.
2.5.
To Fizzbot.
To Fizzbot.
To Fizzbot.
To Fizzbot.
And you guys drink and kind of shuffle off to bed. And wake up in the morning. There's breakfast, bacon. Still somber mood. And you hear a knock on the door. And the door opens. He says there's a delivery at the door.
Is it the door?
The door, I can't remember his name.
It's a door livery?
The door livery.
Lopatis.
So there's a courier there, and he's holding a small kind of square wooden box. Nice box.
Oh.
Is it a no contact delivery?
Yeah. He says
they just drop it off.
He says this is there a revenant here?
Yes.
And he hands you the box, and he holds out his hand. Kind of waiting for a tip.
Chris, high five.
Yeah, I'll give him I don't know. I'll give him a copper. I have literally 1 copper, and then my next denomination is a silver.
We'll give him a fucking silver, you cheap fuck.
I don't know how much anything costs.
Give him a fucking penny.
Yeah. Here's a penny for your time.
Okay, I'll go with the silver. He gets a silver.
Fuck off, you peon.
He kind of looks at it.
He takes the fucking broth, throws it back at you, says, fuck you.
He kind of looks at it, puts it in his pocket. He looks at you, smiles, he gives you a wink, and he leaves.
Lucan, do I see this happening?
Yeah, all of you do.
Even Fizzbot?
Yeah, from heaven.
Lucan would like to go over to that.
There's an envelope on the top of the. There's an envelope
No,
on the.
it's. Oh yeah, that's a good call.
I'd like to take the hammer and hit the anvil.
Yeah. You get some temp hits.
Because Devin walked right past it.
Yeah.
There is actually an envelope on top of the box.
I would like to read the envelope.
You open up in beautiful script writing, and it says, "Revenant, we're even now." Jarlaxle.
Oh, sick! What's in the box, man? What's in the box?
A dick.
Yeah.
If it's a dick, Gord, I'm leaving the campaign to do other things. I am going to train and train and train.
Are you opening the box or are you not opening the box?
Yeah, I'm opening the box.
Okay.
100%.
You open the box and there's a whiff of salt smell, salt air kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then a kind of a purpley kind of cushion area sitting right in the middle.
Yeah.
Is a beautifully kind of glowing red gem.
Sick. I pick it up.
And it smells like the ocean.
Painful memories. Not liking this immediately.
And we'll stop.
Just spend a lot of time in the ocean.
We'll stop there.
Oh no! What?
He doesn't get to know what the item is?
Nope.
Come on.
Oh, you can. What do you think it is?
Some kind of magic gem?
You know where to put that, right?
It's got a rope attached to it.
Actually, if you're showing it to people, everyone can roll an investigation.
Right.
Even me?
Everybody.
Go for Vincent. Vincent just rolled that shit. You crazy?
I just think it's a nice gem.
Hadar rolled an 18.
Vincent thinks it's a dragon.
Yeah, these nuts.
So with that, Theodore, you guys went to the Temple of Gond. And the Nimblewright you talked to. Talked about these gems.
Looks this is like a stone or whatever, right?
Looks similar.
What's the thing to the familiar?
It powers it. It powered Fizzbot, and it could power my little pseudo dragon.
Yeah,
that's your new character.
I'm gonna be the pseudo dragon.
That would actually be a cool character.
I mean, thanks, Jarlaxle. Like, thanks for not helping me, but helping my party.
Yeah, it's not a staff of wonder.
Ravi hates it. He hates it so much.
It's not for me.
It's not for me.
Everything is a piece of shit. Throws it in the garbage.
All right, I give it to who am I giving this to?
Lucan.
Lucan.
Give it to Fizzbot.
Okay, Lucan, you got this gem in your hand.
Dirt bin. Okay, I have the red gem, and it looks like what Nim described as the missing piece that I need for the.
It looks
exactly dragon, the mechanical.
It looks exactly like that.
Let's plug it in.
Smells like salt.
Yeah.
I think we got to go see Nim to
Is
get
that like recovered from Fizz?
So there is a plate that you know how to open up on the front of the pseudo dragon, and it opens up, and you see the receptacle for the gem.
The big receptacle.
Yeah.
Jam it in
This gem is only about 1.5 inches diameter.
Halfway in. Just let it acclimatize and then push it all away.
I put the gem in the dragon.
Okay, you put it in, and they close the plate, and you just hear this whirring sounds, and stuff seems to be happening to it, and it kind of pops alive, moving around, it's looking around at everything. What do you say, Ray?
My name's Dragon McPickles.
Oh, this is your gem that
Dragon D's nuts.
Dragon D's nuts.
after last night's thing, Jarlaxle took his ship and scoured the sea bottom.
Dragon, your middle initials D.
So as far as you know, Ray, you're Fizz. You're still Fizz, but you're something feels weird here. You're totally different.
Hey, you know what? You have a fly speed.
Can I fly now?
You have your same personality, but you're in this. If you want to play the pseudo dragon, but you don't have to.
No, I'm in.
I have fly speed.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Does he have a stinger like a pseudo dragon?
Does he have what?
The stinger?
It's really small.
Yeah, actually, it's a weird little crank comes out of the bottom.
Stinger.
A little crank. A little crank goes out of the bottom.
It like comes out and bends 45 degrees. Just like that's so much better.
Yeah,
it's way more normal.
Yeah, you're feeling a little more normal.
It's just cosmetic, though.
Magic
comes up
resistance.
1 inch and then 3 inches. Turns into 45
It's a
degrees.
mechanical pseudo dragon.
What?
It's a mechanical
It's got
pseudo
magic
dragon.
resistance.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's like
It's got
clockwork.
telepathy. It's got cool shit that it can do.
Yeah, it's like a little fizzbutt.
Do I have the stats of a pseudo dragon?
I gave gave Jason the stats of that thing.
No, I don't want any
Yeah.
fucking stats of a familiar with 4 hit points.
No, it's not a familiar.
It's not a familiar.
It's not a familiar. But where did I put that? It was like
I
a
have
year
it.
ago.
I'll post it in the chat.
There we go.
I'm interested.
It'll be something different, that's for sure.
If I have 12 hit points like a familiar, then I'm not interested.
Yeah, but you don't die.
That would still be less than Fizzbot had.
You don't die though.
You don't die
because you are a familiar. Because he can conjure you up. If Lucan dies, you die.
Why is he?
Oh, I'm not going to be linked to him.
It's up to you. I don't really care. You don't have to play it. Anyways, Fizzbot's gem is inside your pseudo dragon. So that's kind of step one of you able to using it, Jason.
There's something wrong with your familiar.
So
shitty personality.
whether or not Ray wants to be the character, he could just voice the dragon.
He could be the voice of the dragon. How to Train Your Dragon. In fact, that's it. If you're talking to your dragon, Ray has to role play the dragon.
You have to role play the dragon voice.
So do I.
And you have to play it like you're still Fizz and you're still mad at me.
Do I still have my levels of Bard and Warlock then, or what?
No. So if you want to roll a new
I'm not going to
character,
be that then.
if you want to roll a new character, you can.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
But you still
I
got to
already
voice
made
the
one.
dragon.
Oh, Dildo McPickles, and it's already in the group.
It's to be approved by the DM.
No, the DM has no choice. He fucking killed me with a spell I couldn't possibly evade. This is the wrath he brought upon himself.
I thought when he cast Blight on Teodar and Teodar rolled a nat 20 that you guys thought, should we be here?
Well, we didn't know he cast Blight, and Blight also is 4th level, not 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true. Hey, you survived. Well, some of you.
Kind of.
Yeah. We all
Got some
died a little
PTSD.
bit.
Died a little inside.
Yep.
You're the first Mobius kill, right? You got to feel proud of that.
I think was that druid I played? He was the first kill the last time.
Oh, that's right, Bodo.
Bodo. Yeah, Bodo.
Yeah, that was your choice, though.
Long time ago.
You left the campaign and came back as a dwarf.
Well,
And
thanks.
then he died. So you died 3 times in this campaign.
Mhm.
All right, well, now you got an open sheet.
Thanks, Gord.
I rolled some stats up. I'll let you know.
So there you go, Mike. How do you feel? Are you drinking your whiskey?
Huh?
You drinking your whiskey?
I don't.
Not right now.
Nope.
No, is your character drinking his whiskey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Cool. Well, cool. Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
Sorry it
Thank
took
you.
so long to get to this point.
All good.
Kill us.
This will be like a 5-hour episode.
Yeah. All good.
Thank you for streaming this episode of the Mobius Chronicles. Our team at Perilous Pursuits love playing D&D, but your likes, thumbs ups, and subscriptions motivate us to do even more crazy characters, voices, and memorable moments. For streaming options for all of our shows, a link to our Facebook community, and tools and extras that might help your D&D games, go to our website at www.perilouspursuits.com. In the meantime, ask that black dragon to acid wash your jeans, cast duplicity, and double date those water genasi sisters. Then meet your friends at the Barge Ride Inn, and drink some ale, roll some dice, and play some D&D.